Hello.
Morning, Nate.
Yeah, goddamn saw blade shit's in there this morning.
Well, that sucks. I actually have quiet. There's no wind, so my power lines aren't acting up.
I was hoping it'd go off. It usually turns off by now.
So it's on a timer, you think?
No, it's been showing up at different times. It's mainly in the evening, at night, some shit.
I gotcha.
I thought it might have been on a timer, but it's not the same exact time every time.
So it's not consistent at all. Well, that sucks. Good morning to you.
Man, it's cold outside.
I was out there walking the dogs around. It's not too bad, 60. I like that weather. I'm grand dog watching again.
Another beautiful morning. Yeah.
God damn, these motherfuckers said they were Michael Jackson's second family, and now they say he abused them. Why do they always wait till after the motherfucker's gone or dead or something?
Sure, but I think Andy's truck's not running today. He called what's his name and told him that we was going to be here at 7:30. What time is it?
What the hell? Damn it. The FCC expands the Wi-Fi router ban. They're gonna ban all the Wi-Fi.
I didn't know there was a ban for Wi-Fi.
Yo.
Yeah, it's up there in the gigahertz. I don't care. As long as they don't bring it down here.
What?
Wi-Fi.
Oh, they're banning these routers and shit because I guess they claim the Chinese are spying on your router.
Well, it's kind of like, you know, the 50s and the 60s, the Red Scare, which it wouldn't surprise me if they are, but, you know, buy USA.
Yeah, we don't make nothing here, though. They made sure of that, but yeah, it's kind of hard to ban something when the people you're trying to ban is the one making the product.
Yep. So, you know, well, we'll just use Taiwan and we'll use India and use all these other countries. What do you think they're not selling to the same people?
Yeah, they're trying to ban VPNs too. They don't want you hiding from them.
That's one of those double-edged swords, you know. You're hiding from them. Chinese, the Russians are hiding from them. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. The hell? Well, they'll make a workaround.
Router.
My foot pedal didn't want to key up.
It's too early for gremlins.
I don't know if it was my foot or what. I mean, I got a bag of switches in there. I was prepared when I did this foot switch. They're just micro switches. So, got two of them in there, one for the amp and one for the radio.
You gotta have 2 feet to key it there.
Yeah, I got the heavy duty clutch in it.
Heavy duty return spring.
I need one that's 3. That way I can put the 250B box back in line.
So your electric bill can go up?
No. I'll put that on a ground plane, and then I can use that to do the ground plane and these two for the beam. Kind of like what I used to do.
I hope the weather kind of stays like this all day. Make it a lot easier being out of the junkyard. It's cool.
Oh yeah, we're going junkyard finding.
Going for a motor.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun. What kind?
We're going to pull a Nissan V6 from our best friend's truck. Hopefully, anyway.
I know you're right. Yeah, I'm glad I don't do that crap anymore.
Hell $1,000 junkyard motor is getting expensive too. It's like $350.
I know you're right. Well, that's still better than the alternative.
Yeah, it's a lot better than missing any.
That's true. Which one's got that?
It's a P6 Nissan single cab, four-wheel drive.
Oh, okay. Motor over there at LQK or whatever that's called.
Oh, pull apart.
So it's not the one on MacArthur?
At least I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure he said it was pull apart. Okay, I've been at OKQ a good number of times though. I feel like OKQ usually has a little better selection than pull apart.
I know that place is busy all day. I work right around the corner from it.
Oh, right on. I know that there's that precision drive line there, just a little bit away from them too.
Yeah, it's next street up against the river.
Up at work whenever we have to. Got them on speed dial, even though speed dial just means to get on hold faster.
That's right. Yeah, about 3 weeks ago they caught on fire. Yeah, one of their bays, the big bay, caught on fire. We look over there and we're like, what the hell? All this black smoke coming up, and then about 30 trucks come up.
Someone was trying to roast some marshmallows, make some s'mores in the middle of the day.
Well, apparently that's where they keep all their fluids, and they had to use foam to put it out. So yeah, they had MacArthur shut down and about 30 fire trucks trying to put that damn thing out.
Damn. Yeah, I hadn't supposed to foam out there. That ain't no joke.
No, sir. So it made for entertainment. Too early for Puerto Rico to be preaching right now.
Can you hear Puerto Rico?
Yeah, he's in my noise level, but I hear him.
Damn, I can't. So maybe that's what's pushing the static up over my slopes level. I keep hearing that, so I didn't hear no voices in it.
Yeah, come on. What was that?
Sound like Cookie Monster.
What the hell? Damn it, got this strong coffee.
I got an upset beagle. I don't know what his problem is.
You got some real coffee. Yeah, I gotta put less in it. Damn. Yeah, I didn't think there was a whole lot of difference, but damn it. Some that high grade uncut stuff.
He went 100%.
Yeah, I bought a big old bag of beans, grind them up, and I put the same amount of scoops of coffee in there as I do buying the shit from the store. Just got all that wood pulp and shit in it. Yeah, them beans straight up. I put the same amount in there, and I was like, God damn, boy, you stand some shit up in that.
100% crack.
Oh, yeah.
Snake will be talking 100 miles an hour in about 20 minutes.
Go away, noise, go away.
You can hear a pin drop over here. That's the first time in a couple weeks since that line noise I've been having.
I don't know, usually this thing pops out there about 7. That's what it's been doing. It's still in there.
I'm trying to figure out what Puerto Rico's preaching about this morning.
The Bahamas come in real strong. Channel 20 last night, they were bleeding on.
Who was? Oh, Bahamas?
Yeah, some guy out there, he was pretty strong.
Yeah, that's the time of the year we have. We get all of South America, Bahamas. We get to listen to Florida talk to California. Can't talk to them. A couple more weeks, we'll get back into the regular skip.
What happens in a couple of weeks?
Nothing.
Oh, what are you doing? He's chewing on my cable. Nope. He's chewing on my King cable. Like all of a sudden my foot pedal started moving. I'm like, what the hell?
How come they never see through his thing?
Well, it's kind of cheap because it's just an RCA cable. I've replaced them before.
From my old PlayStation back in the day.
Yeah, that's not cheap, but RCA cables are cheap.
Yeah, some of them are cheaply made. Damn it. They put another video on there, that TIV2 getting ran over by a tornado.
The tracker got ran over.
Well, yeah, it's got that TIV. You got the Dominator with that Reed guy, and then you got the TIV with these other people. Theirs is like more heavily armored. I watched them the other day. They went in that one that was up in Enid. They went right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I watched that. You gotta be an adrenaline junkie to want to do that.
Well, there's someone wanting to do stuff like that.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. That's just like writing a death sentence right there. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta find a toy. He's wanting to chew on something.
Damn it. Hell, first all the dirt hits, and then on the way out, all the mud packs up on them. I wonder where them cars went that flew up in that tornado. They went to Oz. Killed the Wicked Witch of the East. And I seen cop cars, all kind of shit. I seen video of some of that. They were all fucked up.
There, now he's happy.
Yeah, that one dude, his YouTube page is called Storm of Passion. That's the guy that drives the TIV that's got the two rods that slam down on both sides.
That's the one I watched yesterday. I said, oh hell no.
Yeah, they just put out another one. I just watched it. Yeah, that Reed Timmer dude, his shit's like, I don't know. He keeps getting in them tornadoes, but he keeps getting damaged. The fucking corn cob blew through his shit, or corn stalk or something, fucking blew through his plate and blew his tire out.
Yeah, no.
I think that TIV is like I think they said it was like a F-250 or some shit, modified, and I don't know. That one looks more beefier than that Dominator. Beef. That's what we're driving.
I think the best one out there was that amateur over there at Vance. As it was going on the back side of the base, he was, out there recording it. That's some pretty damn good video right there.
I know one of them that was over there. All them storm chasers were all over there on the other side of it. There was one that was on the back of it, and you could see the whole thing just plain as day, and he was right up on it. and you could see it shift over on the other side of the road. There's right in front of him on the road. It was on one side, and then it went to the other side, and then all of a sudden he slammed it in reverse and started hauling ass in reverse and started coming back toward him.
Was that the one that was on the country road?
I don't know. It was that one that went through Enid and shit. It was the same one. Because it sit there, it started going in circles, going back. It went back to the west, went back south, north.
Wobbling around, was it?
And then that storm just sit there. I was sitting there watching it. It just sit there, kept regenerating in the same spot.
I don't know if I've seen that one or not. I've seen so many videos, they're blending together.
I'm talking about the whole storm itself. It wasn't moving. It was just sitting there, but the blow-off was still going to the northeast.
Ah, gotcha. Damn puppy. Razor teeth got my skin. And I swore I'd never get thin-skinned. I tell you what, I'm done with animals.
They're so fun.
Yeah, when you have one or two, but not a damn zoo.
Yeah, I know you're right on that. We always had a fun when I was growing up.
Hell, kittens they're fun. I enjoy kittens. But, yeah, this puppy just grabbed hold of my arm with his mouth, and yeah, that's all she wrote.
Oh no, that's not good.
And that's when I said, oh, you want something to chew on. So now he's happy, just sitting on the floor chewing on the bone.
Puppies are energetic too. They got all that energy.
Yep. Well, this one's a beagle puppy. Then I got a schnauzer in the house. He'll be a year old, so he's still just as energetic as his damn puppy. So I'll put them together here in a few minutes.
Trade you 1378.
No, you can keep yours. I had a bird dog as energetic as yours. I don't need another one.
Well, my Akita sent me to the emergency room twice. We no longer have the Akita.
I imagine not. That gets expensive. Not to mention it hurts.
He attacked the wife. I had to pull him off of her.
He was a loco one.
Yeah, he got about a year old and started flipping out. One minute you could pet him, the next minute you were in the ER.
Yeah, that's not a good dog to have. Unfortunate. Yeah.
She's 2 years old, 450-pound bite pressure. Sweet dog, don't like strangers. She is a Tibet Mastiff, and she identifies as a cat.
I got one of those. Not that big, but yeah. My pet was raised around cats. She thinks she's a cat.
This guy I bet, sweet. She's a good girl. She just don't warm up to strangers, but she's real cool.
Well, my other one was that way. If she didn't know you, she went and sat right on my wife's feet to protect her.
This one's uncle is the top-rated Tibet Mastiff in the nation. Azul. He come from the same. She's like I say, he's her uncle. They come from high-stand kennels. They look just alike, except he's fancy groomed and everything.
So he lives the high life.
Most expensive dog in the world.
Dang it.
Well, the breed, some of them Saudi princes paid over $1 million for one.
Must be nice. I'll take my free ones.
I hear you. We got her because we like Mastiffs, but the English Mastiff, we had a Max, he was 249 pounds, close enough to say 250, but they don't live long. So I was looking for a Mastiff that had a longevity to it. These have got an average span of 14 years. I just didn't realize how much they cost when I bought one. When I went to, so I sold my wife on it, and then after we get all sold on it and start looking for one, I didn't realize how much they cost. Kind of shot myself in the foot.
No, you're right. Yeah, I can only imagine. Like I said, I'll keep my free one. This damn beagle was, he paid $300 for it.
Yeah, they're good little dogs. They're noisy, but of course my Blue Heeler's noisy too. This Tibet, we're under contract with her. Like if I wanted to sell her or give her away, I'm under contract not to do that without going through the breeder.
They don't want anybody going against them.
Now, Google that dog, AZUL, Tibet Mastiff. You'll see what she looks like.
Oh, it's a female?
Yeah, we got the female. And at this last show at Madison Square Gardens in New York, he placed opposite of Best in Show. Before that, he'd won Best in Show, or Best in Breed, Best Tibet.
Dang. So, there you go. Now I can see why they keep it, they just don't want ordinary Joe to go against them.
We're not show people. Hell, I can't afford to put a dog on a plane and ship it to California for a week, get it ready for... That's out of my pay grade, but she's a pet, but she comes from show dog quality.
Yeah, my mom used to have poodles like that. You know, they raise like 5 or 6 of them and start weeding them out according to height and weight and structure and all that other crap. So that's how Mom got her poodle.
Yep.
And it was a standard poodle, so damn thing pranced everywhere. I'm like, did they teach you to do that? She's like, nope, that's how they do. Oh, now he's really coming in here. He said, wake up, you stupid monkey. Can you hear him now?
He'll be a digger.
He's down there in Jamaica. Or not Jamaica, Puerto Rico, sorry.
Oh, I don't even hear him. I'm on a Ringo, though. I don't have a lot of ears, you know, but I don't hear anything.
I gotcha. I didn't know you were on a Ringo.
Yeah, it's, there used to be a guy down the street that operated on 29, ex-Air Force guy, operated 29.6 FM all the time, and he had a tune for that. He sold the house and moved to Arizona, and the girl that bought the house, I hit her up about the antenna, and she said I could have it. So I went down there and put a new stub on it and set it for down here, and it's tough little antenna, but you know, it's halfway.
Yeah, I mean, you can get them up in the air and they'll hear just fine.
Mine's up about 50 feet, I guess, top of it.
And you can't hear him? That's surprising.
No, but you know, I'm in a hole, so top of my Ringo is the same height as a neighbor of mine just up the road a piece. His driveway, that if you put a GPS on his driveway, my antenna is the same height as the, you know, right there on his driveway. His driveway is as high as my antenna.
Now that's a hole.
Yeah.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
It's and it messes with me with 2-meter ducting. The ducting's going up. Guys I used to talk to all the time over at my old house, I can't hear them over here. They're going over me.
Dang it. Yeah, see, I'm sitting right at 1370, what was it, 76 is where I'm sitting at. That's not the height of the antenna, that's my ground level.
My ground level is about 1130. But my neighbors, if I look up at their houses, you know, I'm at the bottom of the, comes from the north and the south and bottoms out over here, and then you go a block or two, you know, up to normal ground.
I know you're right. Well, where we used to live back behind the high school, which is only a mile and a half down the road, it's 100 feet lower. I didn't realize that. That's why it explains why I didn't struggle, but when it came to shoot and skip and trying to fight people, that explained why I was shooting into the ground. They were up higher than me, so now I'm up higher than what they are.
Yeah, there's an amusement building. They got rock climbing and all this stuff in it. It's called Andy's Altitude. It's just a few blocks from me, and it's named Andy's Altitude 1291. That's the height of it, and I'm at 1130.
I heard that. Yeah, it amazes me what I can hear over here compared to where I was. I would have never heard any of this stuff where I was at.
Yeah, you've also got more than a Ringo up. You got a lot of capture area.
On the hill with the buffalo bill.
Well, I was on the flat side over there, and I mean I could hear no problem, but I don't think I would have heard him like I'm hearing him right now. He's right in my noise level, but being in that hole, I don't think I would have heard him.
This hole really messes with ducting, you know, like 440 or 2 meter ducting, it just goes across over you, and neighbors hear him just fine. You can't pick him up.
Oh yeah, I know. You're right. And good morning, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, I had no choice but to hear you.
Where's he at?
You at home or are you mobile? PM4.
I can hear him.
Alright, you have a good morning. We'll holler at you later.
He's down there, but I can hear him.
Oh, you can hear him?
Yeah. I'm over here north, like I say, I'm north of Tinker a little bit.
I heard that. No, he hears you. Just north of Tinker. That's because you're a mud duck. He can't hear you.
Yeah, I heard him. I don't have enough height or power to get over there.
Oh, you're doing good. I got about 7 pounds on you.
Yeah, I can hear both of them. They're both putting me over on 9 north of OKC.
There you go. Here's 2 watts. Modulating upward a little bit, but 2 watts.
Well, that time Puerto Rico was in there with you.
That's 2 watts right there. That was 2 watts I was hitting you with.
Yeah, don't do that. Puerto Rico is in there with you.
First place I ever went out of the United States was San Juan, Puerto Rico, and Rosie Road.
Yep, me too. That's the first place they sent me. Rosie Road.
My last ship was is named after Ponce, Puerto Rico, USS Ponce.
Did you guys, well, you guys went to Rosie Roads, but you're in Rosie Roads, and then there's Camp Mouse Strip. We called it Camp Mouse Crap. Was that there when you were there?
I don't remember that. No, probably not. If it was just something else. When we were docked, we walked from the old Chicago bar or old San Juan bar or whatever it was called down there. We could walk to the ship from there.
Oh yeah, I know where you're at. We were probably 3 miles, 4 miles down the road from there.
That was in 1969.
I don't know when Moscrip was, I mean, we were in Quonset Hut, so that tells me it's been there since the 40s. I could walk out my Quonset Hut, go 10 feet and fall in the water.
There you go. My ship, they retired it, and then they repurposed it, and it turned it into a Special Forces operating platform over there in the Middle East. But then they finally retired it for a specialized ship they built just to operate with Special Forces.
I gotcha. Alright, I know my coffee's done. I'm gonna go get my coffee and get something to eat. So I'll be right back. meters, what I hear. That's pointed due east. I'm not even pointed at him.
Yeah, I hear him there. Up to you, I hear it.
I suppose that's kind of the downside of having such good antenna.
I guess.
Is that on the flat or the vertical?
That's vertical. I don't do flat side on 19. It's a vertical channel.
Yeah.
I have to rotate my whole house to the side to talk on the flat side.
I remember back in the 80s, and I had my vertical, what was that? I made a 6-element vertical down there back behind the high school, and I thought I had pretty good ears, and I went to a friend of mine that lived out in Tuttle, and he lived out there in the middle of nowhere. And I went over to his house, and we went to his radio room. I'm like, what the hell is that? He was sitting there listening to Japan. I don't ever hear that stuff. And that was on a laser 500 at 100 feet in the air.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
I thought I had it going on until I got up there. I'm like, damn. Oops, I forgot the other dog's outside. I gotta go check on this puppy.
Good on the gate. Are we ready? Yeah, let's roll. You're off the curb now.
is your radio working?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Rick. I can hear you now. Hello, audio. I was wondering when that dickhead was gonna wake up. They love me. Hey Rick, go ahead and get that right 52 lane.
Hell yeah, that noise is gone.
You gotta slow down a little bit, let the traffic around you. They love to cry, don't they?
Hell, I couldn't hear them crying with all that noise, but it went away. I can hear them now.
Roger that. Now they're happy now they got something to cry about. Well, I guess they've decided that's an EF4 up there that hit Enid. I guess you know that already.
There's like a 4 or 5. Yeah, I watched all the videos, them getting ran over inside of it and all that shit.
Roger that. It looked pretty badass.
I don't know, that one guy that drives that TIV 2, whatever, hell, they got ran over it. They was inside of it.
Damn it. Old Reed Timmer, are you talking about, or?
That's the original guys with the TIV, Passion of Storms. Yeah, the TIV was the first thing that came out, and then that Dominator, I guess, or whatever. But that TIV's more armor plating looking, heavier.
Roger. Well,
That's the one that had the 2 hydraulic rams, one on each side. On the outside, Reed Timber shit's got them spikes underneath it.
Roger that. I'm sorry I keyed with you. What were you saying about that first one?
That's the one that had the hydraulic rams on the outside of the vehicle that shot down on each side.
Roger that. You say they got run over?
Yeah, they were sitting on the side of the road, or the dirt road or something. Yeah, they sit there right in the way. Yeah, there's video of it. They get ran right over.
Damn it.
Shit looked pretty badass. You see all the wind and shit flying around them, and then when it started going past them, they got hit with mud.
Roger.
That's the first one. That's the second one.
And I guess nobody got seriously injured up there in that storm? Nope. I have family that lives up there. Yeah, I got two brothers that lives in Enid. Better to hear you, man.
Said he has two brothers that lives up there in Enid. Nobody got hurt.
Thank you. Well, cool. I'm glad nobody got hurt.
I wonder if they got all them people that were trapped out up there. They only said a few things about them.
Roger.
I hadn't heard about that one.
Yeah, that was right when it was happening, right after it went through. There was a bunch of people trapped underneath the house and shit.
Well, that's the drawback about having a shelter in your garage, if that's what it was. For mine outside. I didn't want to take a chance of the house collapsing on top.
I think they may be predicting a chance for serious weather tonight around this part of the state, or maybe more than that.
Yeah, supposedly it's, we're on the target again.
Roger that.
This dog is not happy. Put him back in his crate.
Good morning. It's another fine day for a political attack ad. Morning, Scorpio. Good morning, John. Boy, it's good to hear you out there, man. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, just still working. Roger. Over there on the west coast of Midwest City? Yep. Hey, 1378, you need to get you, I got some over here, but you need to get some of those. They got some special armbands that slide. Oh, they got a thing for your thumb, and then your other fingers go in the other part. And they go all the way up, pretty up to your elbows, you know, and they're for biting dogs.
Heck yeah, I need that. My spot where he clipped me with his tooth is now stopped bleeding.
Yeah, I'm older and my skin's thin, and them puppies, my little hater keep you chewed up too, and she just playing, but damn, them teeth are sharp.
Heck yeah, he just barely touched me. I'm like, oh damn.
I got those arm pieces when we were taking our, trying to save the Akita. We took it to a specialized training center, and there wasn't going to be no hope to save her, but him. But anyway, I was wearing them up there.
I heard that. Well, I just won't let it. You know, he's trying to chew on my thumb, and then the next thing you know, he opens his mouth all the way and clamps down on my wrist. I'm like, oh crap. I gave him a bone to chew on. He's happy now. I do?
Yeah, Roger.
Maybe it's somebody keying with me. Is it still in there?
Roger. Come on, buddy, talk to me.
I don't hear it on my end. But it's not to say it's not there.
I don't hear the hum, but the modulation ain't too clear.
What the hell? Alright, I backed away from the mic. Wonder what changed. There, I'll turn the audio down a little bit. Maybe that'll fix the problem.
Why you guys keep those every hour? Actual life.
Kentucky is coming in. At least we'll have a little bit of skip running today.
one thing, this coffee hit the spot. Radio checker checks in the mail. Sound good. Yeah, yours sounds strong and they got good clear audio. No doubt. I'm thinking you're probably not too far away, but I could be wrong about that. I'm basically downtown Moore. Roger. No doubt about it. You're welcome. I guess you was driving right by that railroad trestle project. Roger. One of these days maybe they'll finish it, but they've been working pretty steadily, so I guess they will finish it some of these days. They're having some kind of race out there today, and it's not exactly a marathon, although they've got a sign in the background that says that, but the competitors are not running. They're just kind of walking. It might be a zombie-a-thon or something, I don't know. I guess the big event's tomorrow. Breaker. Well, I know one thing, it's also pretty cool that I don't have any grow lights turned on in the neighborhood right now, apparently, because I got a pretty low noise level. I guess the fucking retards in Chicago are attacking white people, claiming it's revenge for slavery back in the day.
Roger that.
Southerners are so retarded. If they knew their history, white people were slaves too.
Roger. Yeah, everybody's done their time.
A lot of people don't realize that. They don't know nothing about the Barbary slave trade.
Roger. Yeah, well, so many people are completely bored by any kind of history, and they so have no knowledge of it.
What's crazy is these moron, low IQ'd motherfuckers, they wasn't never slaves. But they're out here crying and whining.
Roger that.
What the hell is that?
They're situated in a lap of luxury, the pinnacle of technology and comfort and security, but they cry anyway.
I want free stuff.
I'm pretty sure, I know whatever man rope, they still cry. I'll be right back to the show.
Reparations.
Nah, I don't want the reparations. I want the free stuff.
What's the free stuff?
You give me some reparations?
That's what reparations would be, is free stuff, because they don't deserve it.
Hell, I was more looking at radio stuff, you know. I don't need that paper money. I want the free radio stuff.
The salt must flow.
Hey, if you were a slave, I'll give you some money. But there ain't nobody around that was a slave. So, no, they don't get crap.
Well, technically, we're all slaves to the system, especially the ones that had to get out and work and pay into the system. You're a slave to the government. It's a different kind of slavery.
Well, yeah, if you want to get anywhere in life, you become a slave to the system. Me, myself, I enjoy my house and my cars and being able to go out or feed myself or family. I can't live on the government. Then I'd be in Section 8 housing and yeah, no.
Hood.
That's right. Where everything is yours and theirs. He went there. I mean, I get the whole thing. People fall on hard times, and that's where they end up. But they're usually the ones that try to climb back out. But you got the ones that's all they know, and that's all they care about. They're going to live their whole life doing that.
I've known quite a few people in my lifetime. Well, the later half of it. That's all they do is sponge off the system, want everything for free, beg people for money online, and all kind of shit.
No doubt.
Yep, I see it too. It's all about me, me, me. That's that generation. So, a lot of that's upbringing, I think. Hopefully I taught my kid enough to know that that ain't the way life is.
Yeah, Bahama Mama and Greasy. They were like the worst ones I ever seen.
Are they still around here close?
Shit, I don't know. They're scamming somebody. They blocked my old lady and my kids because they were calling them out on their bullshit online. They're fucking scamming people online for money.
Roger.
Here a while back, I guess they do that TikTok bullshit or something, I don't know, but they had some meeting where they all gathered up somewhere, and they got on there begging for, I don't know how we're going to get there, and my mom ain't never been out of the state before. My kids fucking hit them up with pictures of her mom and my old lady up in St. Louis and shit. And my old lady took her with her when she went and visited her sister. So they threw that shit up there to prove she'd been out of the state. No, they got mad, fucked up their whole program there and blocked them.
Roger.
Yep, they have no morals.
I just don't like you pulling back the curtain.
All three of them over, both of them and their daughter, they all get head checks and sponging off the system.
Roger. Well, maybe we'll put a stop to all that.
Bob's radio shop's open. Where's Bob? Hello, Bob's radio shop. Never mind. I was making fun of it because we have Dr. Bob out here. 10-4 on the Pennsylvania. All right, you take care out there at Bob's radio shop. You got 1378 out here in Oklahoma. I'm back quiet. Well, that backfired.
I didn't even hear him or see him.
I thought I heard somebody a time or two.
Never known them to answer people. I don't blame you. I'm still working on my first one.
Yeah, I'm glad it basically missed Vance Air Force Base, but I guess it still did some damage to the base, but not much compared. Roger. Yeah, people, as you know, lost their homes up there, and I guess nobody got seriously hurt, but anyways, still bad. He had 4, I guess.
See that video of them out by the hangars, videotaping it going along the backside of the base?
I saw some video a minute ago of that big funnel, and looked like some kind of hangar on the base, had all the outside covering stripped away. You see some of the aircraft in there still pretty much intact.
Yeah, that's the one. I couldn't believe how crystal clear that damn thing was. That's from an iPhone.
Roger that.
I'm still trying to figure out what the professor's down there mumbling about. Something about the Earth.
Sound all right?
That was neat. Just had a noise come through here. Took out the whole radio. I'll be back. I gotta go wake up the wife. Go put my battle gear on.
Something like that. His wood gear, heck, he said he's going to have to wake up the wife. He's going to have to put his wood gear on now.
That's right. I think I'll take the cat with me and just throw her on it. Run.
Well, you man have to time for it.
Alright, I'll be back.
looks like there's all kind of artwork for sale down there at the Festival of the Arts. Well, we're not going to have April to kick around much longer. Roger, Dodger.
The land above is so tiny that if you take all the mountains around the world, you take all the mountains around the earth, all the mountains around the world, drop in the deep ocean level, it's up here.
I just said a prayer for us to have a good weather day. Wave your hand to somebody out there. I hear somebody way out there. I'm not quite sure who that is. Who we got there?
All the words of prayer to July. As soon as you get down on that cotton picking end,
Well, I guess Frankie Keating's son's running for governor. I could be wrong about that, but it's somebody with the same name. I think his here is still fairly quiet. Except I might be hearing some DX, but I'm not pointed quite the right way. I need to connect my rotor.
It's pointing southeast here.
There's old tube stake.
Oh, Dirky's been out there jumping up and down the past couple of days. He must be getting lonely.
Roger that, out there jumping up and down in the sludge.
Damn, now I got my noise.
It's pretty quiet over here, though. Pretty quiet.
There's Bob again.
So I guess I'm legible.
Damn, all I did was go in and wake her up. I come back and now I got my noise level.
Good morning, 610, if you're out there.
Well, you should be out there because Bob's CB shop was out there.
TractorBob.com.
You need to make that commercial. And just like that, my noise is gone. Well, I suppose I ought to break down and order some Kevlar filastrand so I can get ready to tear this beam down. $1.05 a foot, and I need 100 feet of it.
you know, so you got the giant telescope at the building? It's very giant, very big. They show you, wow, that giant telescope at the house, the building, very giant, wow. It's more giant, you think that you can see how far away from it.
That guy's off on the weekend. That's like, man. It's crazy. If it'd do this during the week, it'd make it easier. I don't know if it comes back on after I go to work or not. I don't really look at it. I know it goes off about 7 something there. Shit's crazy.
So I take it your noise is still in there?
Yeah, it went off, and then it come back on a little bit ago.
Trying to think what it could be, a neon sign maybe?
I don't know, but I put my cursor on my waterfall and I turned my beam, see if the signal raised or lowered. And pretty much straight south is the highest peak that I can find. It's a little bit, not like dead south, but I don't know, like pointing toward the dollar store, all that Reading shopping center shit over about that direction. But there ain't no telling.
Time to get in the mobile and hunt it down, I guess.
I got them OG&E guys looking. They found that one noise over here east of me. That got rid of some of that shit. But every time they come over here to try to find it, they come up. That one guy's doing it. He came over, it was like 6 in the morning, 5:30, some shit. While it was still going on, he hooked up to my coax and recorded on his machine, and when he was out there looking for it, it went off.
Interesting.
But I went back and looked, you know, after all that, I think it was like the day before yesterday or some shit, I went back and looked at my live streams, and since it's got that timestamp on there, I can forward, you know, just scroll through it, because once that shit hits, you'll see it. So you're scrolling through, a little bit of nothing, and all of a sudden that noise in there. And it was like 12, 13 hours or some shit, I don't know. It'd come on like 9, some crap, and then at around 7 or some shit, because normally the shit's not in there in the morning, and when it is, it goes off right before I leave to go to work.
I wonder if it's possible somebody's jamming you.
I don't know what it is, but it's on there right now. It went off there for a little bit. Now it's back on. But if it was one of them, I was thinking maybe it's some grow lights or something, but them grow lights are on a timer, if they have a timer hooked up, but it should be the same exact time, and when it comes on, goes off. It don't vary, it's set on a time.
Exactly.
Two patches of weeds, so that means that they're going to grow lights early in the morning and grow lights at night. So yeah, they could be throwing, two different timers on the lights. Come on.
But what he's saying is it's inconsistent.
What the hell I know? I only finished the 5th grade. Come on. I know when I throw on my spotlights, they don't bother my radio.
Yeah, it's hard telling. I mean, that's like my neighbor's saw next door gets into my radio. But, he hardly ever uses the damn thing, so it doesn't bother me. Them damn brushes making noise.
Well, where I'm at, all these buildings, I'm the only one that's got a working CB on their truck. Come on.
You're going to have to pump it up 244. Or Puerto Rico is taking you out.
I said around here, I'm the only one that's got a CB on their antenna.
I know you're right.
Well, I'm in a truck on my antenna. There you go. Yeah, everything got no ump this morning. Come on. Hell yeah, I hurt so bad. I ain't got no ump in my ass. Come
on. Big old cup of coffee.
Yeah, I had a good old pain pill. Muscle reaction.
Big old fat joint and a big old cup of coffee.
I'm working on that joint right now, but damn, I just can't smoke it.
What? Can't smoke it?
Well, I can, but it takes me forever just to...
Yeah. Put a toothpick through the center of it.
Does that mean he hops from weed to weed?
Yeah, so they grow one kind, and they grow a different kind, and a different kind, and you got 3 different kinds that you can pick from. Come on.
Well, I figured with a name like Weed Hopper, he just went from weed to weed.
Pretty much, huh?
But I guess they don't find that funny in West Virginia.
Tough crowd. It's hard to be a funny comedian all the time.
Puerto Rico's taking you out again.
Oh well, don't take me out, be alright.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
Just last night had plenty of entertainment, I assume.
I don't know, I heard him for a little bit, I turned off, went to bed.
I got out of here, went and paid my computer.
I done seen that episode like 10 million times already. So you know what I mean?
Rerun after rerun. We need some new stuff.
Yeah, we need a different kind of racist.
Shut up, nigger.
Well, we already hear all that shit from the fake black guy over here. We're done filled up on all that black and white racist shit.
Shut up, nigger.
Damn it. Is that supposed to offend somebody?
I'm trying to figure out who he was talking about.
Try calling me a nigger or something. I don't know. That shit don't bother anybody that's got common sense in their head. They just know it's a word. But them low IQ'd motherfuckers come unglued.
I bet you would call black man a nigger to his face. I bet you fucking would. And I bet you fucking sit there and pee your pants. While we get down there and shine his shoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to use that word like that over the radio. Say it to a man's face.
Hell, I've called a black guy a nigger, N-I-G-G-A. I ain't never called him a nigger.
You probably paid for his fucking meal and everything else. You probably suck his fucking cock. That's what I'm betting.
I'll call you nigga at your goddamn face. What are you gonna do about it? I'll fight. We'll fight.
Racist son of a bitch.
All that other shit. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Keep running your fucking mouth, that's all you're gonna do. That's all you're good at.
What the hell's wrong with that guy?
He's a racist motherfucker.
I can't hear him.
I think he's over on 35.
Don't say that, Billy. Don't call him no nigger.
Nigga, N-I-G-G-A.
Shut the fuck up, nigger.
Better calm down, boy.
Boy. You hears me, boy?
You feel fucking nigger.
Laugh my ass off, man.
Hey, yo, cracker. What's up, Peckerwood?
Say that on down the road, say it on down the road, come on. That racist motherfucker. I even be a nigger. Yeah, we all nigger one day, come on. We've all been there, I'm sure we have.
I hear some music being broadcast. I don't know if that's local. DX trying to come in.
See, and I don't even hear that. Dang it. Which way you pointed, Scorpio?
I'm pointed northeast right now. It's 13.
Yeah, I could hear it.
Yo, cracker.
Yeah, I finally did reconnect.
It's weird how that stuff comes in at different levels.
I got somebody playing music now. Listen now.
There's some out there. Bunch of crackers. Come on. Hell yeah. The real black man.
On the northeast side of town where the grocery stores running so they can still come by.
Hell yeah. Racist motherfucker.
Yeah, he's goddamn racist nigga.
Heard somebody screaming in their mic. There's our leader. How you doing, big time?
Doing pretty good this morning.
Good. maybe they finally got you working right.
Hope so.
We're going to start calling you the Bionic Man.
I can't tell that somebody keyed on it.
That doesn't surprise me. I said, we're going to start calling you the Bionic Man.
Heck yeah. Well, I hope somebody out there is getting their rocks off. Scorpio is.
Well, I suppose I ought to get my happy ass up and go to Lowe's. I need to, while this rain starts up, I need to cover up my ground. I haven't done that. Well, last I heard, there's supposed to be rain coming in afternoon.
Yeah, it looks like it just come down any time right now.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me either. But I hooked the ground up a couple weeks ago to the Heliax, and I never put anything on it other than some crap, what's it called? Electrolytic grease. So I need to get it covered up. Yeah, that wouldn't go too well, and turkeys would go right through that.
All that fire you went on, just make you a garden on top of that line and then make it go faster.
There you go. And I can finally hear that music, Scorpio.
Yeah, but you're walking all over it with no problem. Come on.
That's somebody out in the skip playing that stuff.
What a deal.
I double with you, Scorpio, what'd you say?
In the land of the free, home of the brave.
No, you're right. Alright, well, good hearing you in there, big time. Take care of yourself.
Be careful, kids, you learn. Stronger.
Well, whatever that music selection is, it sucks. I need to find something better.
To me. Another day, another mystery.
That's actually down by you, Scorpio.
That's Mexico, and I'm playing the music.
Yeah, change up that music selection. That sucks.
Walkie-talkie, Georgie, shut up. No doubt about it, out Alligator Alley. 747, it said that.
DJ, Chuck, Dallas, Texas.
747, looking for conditions. Audio test, one, unit 747, standing by.
You know who that is, don't you?
And it's another fine day for a clown show.
That's Mango.
Roger on a Mango Tango show. Who is it? Dickhead.
Mango doing that.
Yeah, he's a dickhead. Who is it? The usual suspects.
Mango.
Well, let's remember certain. Now I get off I-35 to 240 over here. It's a different broadcaster, and then of course 243 Cocoa Beach, and also Whiplash, and then Bald Eagle and the Mobile 30 miles south of Cocoa Beach, etc.
He's out there trying to plug walkie-talkie jockey's ears. That's what he's doing.
Roger that. Yeah, I thought I heard a walkie-talkie kiosk. Wow. So somebody turned his rock over again.
Need to work on the music selection, though.
Variety sometimes is good.
Damn it. Hell. I forgot I was over here on this. Oh, here, come on.
No doubt about it. Just all the white women at. Your home 20 is on an asteroid.
Start calling you Barry.
Barry.
At least he changed the music. Well, at least he changed the music.
At the beach with my surfboard, waiting for that next big wave that comes through.
Well, you would think, being down there in Florida, you might play something with, Florida tone to it.
No doubt about it. Yeah, stay with the right format.
Hell yeah, kick it. Motherfucker Beastie Boys, motherfucker.
And his sidekick.
Hell yeah, brass monkey, funky, that chunky monkey.
Somebody in an electric chair being fried, plus maybe a train going by blowing the horn and other stuff too.
That shit out in Skip Land or something?
Well, I assume it is. I'm just that old sergeant not lived to experience this. Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
I just left Tampa Bay. I'm going to Miami right now. Morning. I'm on my way to Miami right now. Walkie-talkie jockey, come on.
Oh shit, there's old fucking, what's his name? Old retard in the deserts, buddy.
Walkie-talkie jerky.
Yeah, walkie-talkie jockey.
Walkie-talkie jockey, walkie-talkie jockey.
That's Mark Sherman's buddy.
Roger. Hard slide.
I think I have a triple. Hey, 606. It's a walkie-talkie jockey.
What's wrong with that idiot? Get up, jump around, jump around. Up and get down.
Well, they got a bunch of single screw, but they're day cabs and they are short frames. You wouldn't have much room to put a sleeper on. Yeah, no. I've seen a few little single screws in there that, you know, had sleepers on them every once in a great while, but they wasn't in there, none in there today.
Yeah, he's actually got a low on trucks compared to what he normally does.
Yeah, for sure.
Want to go home, get some popcorn, wait for the natives to start later tonight.
Oh, yeah.
7, ready for departure. Go is quick, go is quick. Where in the hell is everybody at out here?
Oh my God.
Oh, there's the cop collar.
Heck yeah.
What's going on, old man?
I've got to members with us guys. We're heading back to the house.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just got to having breakfast with the missus. She cooked up some sausage links and eggs and a couple pieces of toast, and I'm good.
Heck yeah, that's all about.
Actually, I'm probably a little bit full there. A couple scrambled eggs and a couple of sausage links and 2 toast.
What are you about all your pneumonia about all?
Oh yeah, that's gone, and so with the COVID shit and everything. Yeah, that was some fucked up ordeal, but yeah, it's gone now. Evidently.
person catches that stuff don't even know where you got it at.
I know. About the timing of it, I figured I was up there in that blood clinic and getting my phlebotomy done, and I came down with it right after that. But hell, I'd had fucking pneumonia for over a year and never got rid of it from the first time from last May. And hell, that's why me was packing on fucking weight, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Dude, I packed on 26 fucking pounds of fucking fluid in my body over that shit. But once I got rid of it, I'm back down to 250.
That's good.
Yeah, I was like, what am I doing wrong, man? I ain't fucking eating junk. I'm eating healthy. I mean, fuck, I'll go somewhere and get veggies on a plate. I eat that shit first before I touch anything. Fucking drink unsweet tea. I don't put salt in nothing. I don't put nothing in my coffee. So I was like, what the fuck's going on?
That's about like me when I had that light heart attack down there at Weber's Falls down there. They said I was a fluid overload.
Yeah, it was a goddamn wonder I didn't, because hell, when I was laid up there in the hospital, man, just laying on the fucking bed, my heart rate was 120 beats a minute.
Damn, that's straining yourself there.
Yeah, 118, 120. But hell, once I'd go to sleep and shit, man, hell, it dipped down into the 50s, but hell, it took them giving me, what the hell was that shit? Melatonin. And that's non-narcotic, but it fucking works. You can buy it, fucking walk in the fucking drugstore and buy it off the shelf.
Yeah, your heart rate gets up there just like your body's fighting all that infection in there.
Dude, I was having some bad problems there for about 3 days. They said the last one is in there like that was there for 9 days. And a few of them didn't make it out. But it was a good thing I'd quit smoking a year ago. That's what helped.
Smoking weed too? Quit that?
No. I just, no more tobacco. I come in one day last April a year ago. Actually, it was the 21st. Dumped all my tobacco in the trash. Never even fucking wanted it after that. Never cared for it.
That is the brain thing. You think you just got to have something after you do something.
Well, I'm the kind of fellas, man, I say when I'm done with something, I'm done with it. I did that with fucking drinking when I was 27 years old before I bought this house. I said, I'm done. I drug the ice chest outside, dumped it in the trash. Hell, it had 2 bottles of liquor and a bunch of cold beer still. Hell, that old lady in, she looked at me, she said, what the fuck are you doing? I said, I'm done. I was watching the kids play in the living room floor and they just slapped me. Hell, that youngest one of mine was about a year and a half old. The oldest one was 4. I was done.
Imagine all that money you saved by then.
Oh yeah, because hell, I was drinking a 5th of liquor a day, every day. And that ain't no shit. That ain't no shit. That was bad. And really never ever touched anything else till my kids were grown, and I had a little bit, maybe not even a half pint's worth here or there. Shit, I've got a fucking half gallon that was given to me 3 Christmases ago, sitting down there below his desk. Only thing it's had out of it is when the boys come over here, and I gave them a couple of them.
Heck yeah.
No, when I'm done with something, dude, I'm done with it. I'll get rid of it out of my life. I even went and cut off all my hair the next day after that. Hell, I had hair hanging down on my chest and shit. So now, after that, I look like I do now. I've been that way since. Yep, I did all that damn quitting drinking and got rid of the hair just before I fucking bought this house.
Yeah, that's just like paying another payment on that house in there when you just done all that.
Oh, yeah. Well, got it done in 15 years, so, I mean, hell, I ain't had the house payment in 18 years.
Yeah. I ain't gonna like too much on my house getting paid off, but that damn insurance is just keeps growing and growing.
Oh, yeah. Just
Because them commissioners are in the fucking pockets of them insurance companies and they're letting them do it. Just like the fucking OG&E and everything else.
Yeah, that OG&E sent me an email here a while back, said they're going to raise it up $3 or $4.
Yeah, for every 20. Dude, hell, I've watched mine fucking double in the last 2 years, and I don't use that much more electricity. It's just me and her here.
Yeah, a friend of mine bought one of them mini splits. He's going to try that out, see if it cuts his electric bill quite down a bunch this year, see if it's going to work.
Oh yeah, but then you're going to have just as many mini splits to accommodate what you had in central air.
Yeah, you just had no window unit. I think an 18,000 BTU window in it in his trailer, but he's going to try that mini split out.
Hey, Roger.
Oh, yeah, Dylan, you got to get that moving.
Well, hell, the fucking thing with a fucking trailer house, there ain't no insulation in them goddamn windows. There ain't no keeping the cold out or the heat out.
Dylan, you got a good copy on this, come on. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a copy.
Shit, 18 inches of insulation blown in my attic, which is more than what it really needs around here. I've got that new roof I had put on back in 2016. 16 or 17, I can't remember. It was after that tornado shit. The windows, and now I'm going to end up here, and hopefully within the next year or two, I'm going to take all this masonite siding off this house and put flat panel siding on it. But I'm going to put fucking insulation in the walls when I'm doing it. And I've done figured out my cost and everything. I just kind of got to pull some ducks in a row.
Get some of that blow foam in there.
No, I'm going to put different siding on it too. And it's cheaper, because man, that fucking foam fill-in siding, dude, it's going to cost about $7 grand to fucking do this house.
Dang, that's quite a bit.
That's what they want. Hell, I can get all the fucking siding for this house, because I'm going to take them window units out of these two walls and panel it all back in. Only got 3 faces, the east and the west and the south of it to do it. The rest of it's brick. Then I can lay in that fucking just roll out insulation. It's cheaper and works real good. My system will probably run about half of what it does now, or about 3/4 or 2/3.
Heck yeah.
And you're looking at a wood frame house with wood floors, and there's nothing underneath them. But they make this shit called like foam board. It's about 2 inches thick. You can go up and put it in existing places in between joists and shit in there, and it insulates it.
Yeah, something to hold the heat in.
Yeah, that's what they put on them garage doors on the inside. Same shit. But that stuff they put in the garage doors ain't but an inch thick, and I'm talking some 2-inch.
Alright, so man, I'll get out of here. There's no power line noise down here. It's kind of nasty.
Alright. Got that ground done. Just before all the rain.
I know, I wish I could get my yard moved.
Man, I mowed mine last week. It already needs it again.
Mine hadn't been mowed yet.
Well, I had to. It was a jungle. I wonder if that noise is gone. Let's see here. Nope, still there. The rotor control box, the brake. Every time I hit the brake, it starts humming.
Yeah, that's weird.
Ground loop somewhere. I haven't figured it out yet. No biggie. It's not like I'm constantly turning the antenna.
That's true.
Because I put the heliax to ground, and I never put anything over where I cut the sheathing off of the heliax. So before all this moisture starts falling, I wanted to get that taken care of.
Yeah, last night we had a bunch of moisture on the cars over here, but looks like some of it disappeared.
Well, it's misting over here right now. Had a few raindrops. I mean, I put a bunch of electrolytic grease on there, so it's not like you can get into the coax, but I just wanted to make sure it was covered up before I forget. Plus I had to, I zip tied the grounds to the heliax to see if it would even do anything. So I had to go get some hose clamps and clamp it down and put some more of that grease on there, and then some, what do they call it? Kind of like putty. Put that over that, and then some 2-inch, 3-inch wide tape over that.
Yeah.
That should keep the moisture out. But that went to my grounding rod. I think I'm going to put one on the tower itself. I have to order the kit for that. There's a heliax grounding kit you can buy for a Rome tower, so I think I'm going to get one of those and ground the heliax to the tower as well.
Yeah, I'm sitting there watching that max velocity severe storm deal on YouTube. Man, wow. He's just going to start getting pretty good tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I can deal with everything but the lightning. I hate lightning. Of course, the wind. We don't need another 125 mile an hour up here.
Heck yeah. Channel 9 is saying there's going to be up to a 40% chance by 1 or 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. That's why I wanted to get this done before the rain came. They've been saying that all week.
Yeah.
because the marathon was this morning, or it's probably still going on, so they didn't want to chase everybody off.
Got a marathon for the memorial bombing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I need to refine my ground outside my radio room. It's buried. I need to uncover it and make sure all those grounds are good to go too.
Heck yeah.
I have it just on the outside of the concrete pad, and then one out coming through the wall to a copper pipe, and I ground one there going up to, where did it go? I don't remember what piece of equipment it went to, and then I tie everything into that.
Every time somebody keys up, I keep hearing like a little electric hum.
Oh yeah, they're riding my carrier.
Right here after you unkey.
Well, I see a carrier, barely. I don't know who's throwing it, but I barely see it.
My dead kid.
Looks like they're on key now.
Yeah, I wasn't showing anything. I just saw a deck here out there right after you unkeyed once.
Yeah, it's hard telling.
Dead gears.
I'm showing a spike on mine every time I unkey. So something's going on over here. Let me restart this thing, see if it's not the computer screwing up.
Yeah, there was a deck here up there after you unkeyed.
Yep, I see him. Hold on, let me restart this thing.
Yeah, they're not very strong, that's for sure.
Who knows? Must be them damn gremlins again.
Yeah, I took my meter out of line on this thing. I got an SWR meter on here, so I can just look at it by that.
Yeah, these have built in SWR on. Right now it's flat as flat can be.
Wish I could show that.
Well, I'm cheating. I'm using an antenna tuner because there's a mismatch between this and the driver, so when I would turn on the big box and shut this radio down, the power would drop, so I had to figure out how to fix that problem. It's a known problem with the 5000 apparently, and they hadn't fixed it yet.
Yeah. God damn, this mother started up. One of my neighbors truck up, my noise level fucking shot through the roof.
Picking up their ignition, are you?
It's bad, it's almost covering you up. Yeah, running 9 resistor plugs. I still got my saw blade noise in there. It wiped it out. I thought it went off.
Dang it. I don't even know if they sell a non-resistor plug anymore.
Man, I know I've been dealing with a sciatic nerve here lately, and this has been killing my sleep.
I know one thing I haven't grounded is this amp, so it's possible I'm getting RS back in and showing on my meter. I don't even know if there's a grounding lug on there. I have to look a little bit. Trying to skip there. Yeah, it's Puerto Rico. That's the professor.
Do you work with that local that goes by professor on here?
Me? No.
So the way he describes the job that he does sounds almost like the same thing that you're doing.
Who's that?
What one on here that goes by professor on here?
Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't know what he does. The professor I'm talking about, the guys down there in Florida named him the professor because he's always spouting off stuff.
Heck yeah.
Damn, Spurs won last night.
got on here late, I know that, this morning. I wound up falling asleep eventually, I should say.
I heard that. Yeah, I couldn't, for some reason I couldn't sleep past 7 this morning, so I said, all right, time to get up.
It's all fine down here.
Hell, I was up half the night.
I think it's, when I went to bed it was 9 o'clock. We were watching something and it got over at 9. I said, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, I want to go sleep about 8:15, 8:30 last night, and I didn't do it.
That's fucked up. Somebody made an AI video of a cat versus a tornado.
Yeah.
The cat's on the front porch, meowing, wanting in, and all of a sudden he gets sucked up by the tornado.
I was watching Farm Truck and Asian video that started up here on YouTube, and they're showing Dominator's little coop.
Dominator has a coop now?
Yeah, he got a yellow coop with a blower and everything on it, big butt.
Interesting. I'll have to look that one up. I didn't know he had a coop.
It's supposed to be a street car to race. I started talking, they should have built it more like the coupe off American Graffiti, but this one's got full fenders on it.
Interesting. Yeah, let me look that one up real quick. I didn't know he had a coupe. Is it a yellow coupe?
Yeah.
Damn, that's nice. Is that his?
Yep, that's his. You know he's a fabricator, don't you? Making good chassis and roll cages.
Anyway, I'm back. Wendy was in my ear.
Yeah, you got a big block with a big blow on it right now.
Yeah, I'm watching the video right now.
The one that was Amarillo Dragway?
He's somewhere. I don't know, I just started it.
Said the video came out 19 hours ago.
Oh, that's cool. He stayed to his roots. 33 Dodge.
Roger. Yeah, he likes Mopar.
Oh hell, he's got a 392 Hemi in it. Looks like from the picture, he's got a Hellborn fuel injection, the old style on it.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me too.
I'm sure it's updated. He's probably got actual fuel injectors feeding it, but it's got the stacks.
I wish I could afford to do stuff like that.
You and me both. I mean, my ultimate is a 34 Ford pickup. That's what I would love to build. Because I like that grill.
Righto, yep.
But see, they'd be a tube chassis, and they have to be twin turbo. You know, live outside my means.
I'd be happy if I could just afford to find me a 10-second car.
Hell, those are dime a dozen now. Remember, 20 years ago, you couldn't afford one. Now everybody's got one.
Hell yeah.
Which is why I built Vegas, because, you know, to build a 3,400 pound car all the way up, you know, to 4,000 pounds, it takes a lot of motor to get a 10 seconds. Take you a little 2,600 pound Vega and lighten it up even more, put you a decent motor in it, and hell yeah, you get a 10-second street car.
Hell yeah.
Little measly 10.5 to 1, 350 with a good set of heads, and I mean, it ran 1070s all day long.
Yep.
Then I went 12.5 to 1 with the same cam and dipped down into the 1040s and took that same motor, and after I tubbed it and lightened it up another 300 or 400 pounds, and it was 2,200 pounds with me in it, and it was a 9-second car. Then I was going to build a 434 for it, but yeah, never got around to it. Carl came along and I said, oh, there goes the racing.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, 20 years later, I don't know if this car's a 10-second car, but it's close enough. I'm still trying to find that damn Vega. I don't know if I'll ever find it again in my lifetime. Sold it in San Diego, and guy bought it, and a year later he turned around and sold it to a guy in Arizona, and I haven't found it ever since. Oh, I know. And when I sold the car, I sold all the stuff with it, and we tore apart the house trying to find something with the serial number on it so the wife could just hunt it down, but nope, can't find it. Well, maybe we could do that. But knowing my luck, the damn car's in a junk heap somewhere. They probably wrapped it around a tree. I'm sure if I wanted to find it that bad, I could probably get one of my police buddies to run my name, because I think they list all that in the system, and you might be able to find it that way. But no, I don't need to get back in the racing life. Why does that sound like Robert?
It don't matter which one I hit, this one's right here by you. Yeah, just let me get hit, and then you can pick your poison. Okay. They good though, man. How's it going, Cole? I'm just trying to survive a little at a time, You should have stayed at these chutes. I can't hit these damn chutes unless there's a truck here. I heard that. Tracked on you back yesterday. Yeah, no, I know baby Bowman. He can play Bowman though. Well, I'm glad I'm on ain't done one that came back and what the dang here.
Hell of a deal.
No junk atmosphere, no junk atmosphere here. Hey, we appreciate that.
13, you know, they brought back the Sonoma too.
Yeah, I knew the Sonoma was back.
Yeah, Pro Charge.
Well, that's what it's been all its life. Pro Charge.
You know, Dave, he had nitrous on when he first started.
Well, yeah, you're right. When it first started, it was nitrous, and then I switched over to Pro Charger. It's probably been Pro Charge for 10 years now.
Yeah.
When, crap, what's his name? The owner, I can't think of his name right now, but when he started driving it, he switched it over. They were talking about selling it for a long time. I don't know if they're still going to.
You still got it, I know that by this video.
Yeah, no, he still got it. But there for a while, he was talking about selling it. Yeah, no. And radio check, you're getting out. Why, for the life of me, can't I remember his name?
Yeah, I can't remember it either.
No, it's not old timer. Jackie, that's his name.
That's right.
I know, right? Yeah, I seen Daddy Dave 2 weeks ago. He doesn't remember me.
I bet he'd remember me. I used to load cars up to his mechanic shop.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm sure he'd remember you. I mean, I've only met him a couple times. So, I mean, Sean, we're, like I said, our sons played baseball and everything else together, so he can pick me out of the crowd.
Yeah, I've never met Sean or Chief, not personally anyway.
Yep. So, yeah, they were at the car show and a couple weeks ago that I went to, so it was good seeing them. Got to see Aiden, his son, so too bad Carl didn't get to go with me because those two used to hang out.
I know them boys are pretty damn tall.
He's about as tall as his dad. Of course, he's twice the weight of his dad right now.
Yeah, I was talking about Sean and Chief both. They're still pretty tall.
Well, see, Sean lived north of me, about 10 houses, and Chief lives where he used to live before he separated. South of me, about 10 houses, so I know them both.
Yeah. I know where Sean lived at when he was there on Morgan, but I don't know where he lives at now. I know it's Union City somewhere.
Yep, that's where he's at. He sold his house to his mother and father-in-law, so that's who owns it now, and they moved out there.
Heck yeah.
I asked him if they had a farm out there yet. Because she always had goats and chickens and everything else down the road here, so.
Yeah, you need to call it the Horsepower Ranch or something like that.
But yeah, Chief, I talked to him, but he's a different breed. He's just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
He's kind of one of the ones that way I'm understanding him. He's more into himself than anything.
he doesn't like, how do you say it? He doesn't like the limelight, but he needs the limelight. Does that make sense?
Yeah. He's kind of quiet type.
Yes, he's very quiet.
I didn't get out of the quiet stage until I started working convenience store this past year.
I know you're right. Well, the military brought it out of me.
Hell yeah.
You get me behind a mic and I'll talk up a storm. The first time you meet me, you'd have to pry information out of me. Because until I get to know you, very quiet. But anymore, you know, like if I go to a break and they'll point me in the right direction, that this is such and such, and if I talk to them on the radio, you know, I'll walk up to them. But otherwise, yeah, if I don't know you, I keep to myself.
Heck yeah. That's why I'm trying to get to know some of the guys out here on the radio. Like I've already met 244 and shoot, some of the others.
I know you're right. Well, I'm out here in the boonies, so, you know, usually I'm not in the city, so everybody probably, you know, everybody that wants to, they come out here.
Yeah. Since you told me that your Sean was straight north of that, I know pretty much exactly where you're at.
Yep, Sean is down there on 59, so I'm on the other end at 152.
Roger. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Yep. They'd come up to my end, because I live on top of the hill, him and Chief, and they'd turn around there on Cottonwood and get on it going back down towards the house. That's how I met him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, who the hell is that taking off, you know, down, going back that way? And I'm like, I didn't even know anything about the show. And a buddy of mine from San Diego called and said, hey, do you know these cars? And I'm like, no, why? And he said, well, there's a show called Street Outlaws. I said, one of them, the Black Nova? And he goes, yeah, how'd you know?
Yeah.
I said, I didn't know there was a show, so I watched the show, and that's how I figured it out.
Yeah, how I found out about Street Outlaws was started delivering cars to Old Marley when he had a shop.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, he used to be there at Northwest 30th and Western.
Where is he now?
Retired.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think he decided to give it up on having an automotive shop because he lost one of his legs.
Harley did?
Yeah, Wally did, yeah.
Is it Wally or Harley?
Wally.
Oh, Barley. You're right. I keep calling him Harley. I didn't know he lost a leg. But, you know, towards the end, I knew he had his son driving for him, but I didn't know he had lost a leg.
Yeah, you got quite a few stepsons.
I know you're right.
Tony, and then, the other one that had a lot of weight on him.
Yeah, I remember him too. Tony's the one that took over driving for him.
Yeah, it's Shelby, that's it. His name's Shelby. The other one, the heavy-set one.
Yep, I remember him too.
Yeah, you ought to see him now. He's a bodybuilder.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, he lost all that weight.
He just turned it into muscle.
Yeah, he turned it all into muscle. I'm following him on Facebook. He's something else.
Well, good. I'm glad he found something to do in life, because I was beginning to wonder about him.
Yeah, he's a big old boy. I'm talking muscle.
Well, that's good. Yeah, see, I got in with the flagger, not the flagger, the top end guy. He lives down the street from me too. So the first 3 seasons he called the races.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So I was working on his Nova, and then the second season we were on the shows, so you'll see me on the shows. So if you watched it religiously, they made it to where you had to race the farm truck. They had an open spot, so they made it to where they invited like 10 cars to race against each other, and the winner of that 10 cars had to race the farm truck to get on the list.
Yeah, I remember all that.
So if you remember, there was a 4-door blue Nova.
Not sure on that one. I remember the Mordor Nova from Farm Truck Nation.
Yeah, no, not that one. This was a 67 4-door Nova. We had to race. We won the first race. The second race, we had to race. I want to say his name's Chase. It's one of the the boys out of Yukon. Drives the Cutlass and all them.
Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade. We had to race the white Mustang.
Yeah, that Mustang was bad.
Yeah, that was the second race, so. He was wanting to bump up the nitrous, and I said, no. And so we stuck with what we had, and it was a good race, but he got mad because he wanted to bump it up. I said, okay. So we were at the racetrack a week after, and he put in more nitrous and said goodbye to the motor.
Yeah.
I said, that's why we didn't put more nitrous in.
Right. Yeah, a friend is building 69 Chevelle right now, sitting in his garage, and big tire, with a 496 with nitrous.
And there you go. No, this one's a big tire. It's all tubbed. And it's just a 4-door. I guess he grew up with that car, and he just transformed it.
Heck yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I wish I would have kept my 73 Malibu. I had 2 of them, actually.
It's funny you say that. That was my first car.
What's weird is I was coming back from Lawton, doing a delivery on a car, and I stopped in that McDonald's there in the middle of the highway, or the turnpike, and guess what was sitting there? Damn 73 Malibu.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been looking not too hard, but for another 73 or a 74. My 73, growing up in Indianapolis, it was eaten up. You could walk through the back quarter panels. So I got tired of fixing the rust in it, and I found a 74 Malibu Classic, and that was my other car.
Well, however fast farm truck is, he just beat that coupe.
I could see that. Does the coupe have the blower on it?
Yeah, it's got the Hemi with the blower on it. I mean, he barely beat it, but he beat it.
Oh, there you go. Now you know, 9-second cars.
Yeah, I didn't know how fast farm truck actually was, but yeah, he's pretty fast.
Well, you figure for almost a 5,000-pound truck, that's impressive.
They run that 632 with nitrous.
Yep. I think he's a mid-9 is what he runs.
That wouldn't surprise me. That or low 9.
Well, I don't know if it's a low 9, but I give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I understand that.
My buddy had an all-steel 56 Chevy, 632. Made 1,100 horsepower just on the motor. And we could never get that thing below a 980.
Now without a bunch of weight reduction.
Nope. I mean, he was a firm believer in let that weight. There was no weight reduction in that car.
You just put the weight where it needs to be.
Oh, it moved around, but I'm just saying. He's like, screw them guys, and he'd add another 100 pounds. I mean, he had well, you call them original, but he had the original Krager SS's on there. He didn't believe in weight reduction one bit. He just kept throwing weight at it.
Heck yeah.
He'd go to the scales, and that thing would be 4,998 pounds. I'm like, holy crap. And then I go to the track, you know, we always race together, not against each other, but we'd always go to the track. You'd look at my poor little Vega, you know, at the time it was on 8-inch slick and street motor. I could drive anywhere and everywhere and click off 1070s all day long. He just shook his head.
Yeah.
That was a very good bracket car that didn't intend to be a bracket car. You could run that 11.0 index and man, I'd dial in 11.0. All you have to do is short shift it at 200 RPM and it'd run 11s all day long.
There you go.
And the sad part, that's pretty much the identical cam that I'm running now. The only difference is the overlap. I was running 107 degrees, now I'm running 112 for the centrifugal blower.
Yeah. I need me a good all-around cam to put in my my 5.7 Vortex roller motor in my GMC Yukon.
You can go with that Texas Speed Stage 1 blower cam, and I think you can get away with the stock converter.
I'd want to put at least a small converter in it. I don't know what I'd go to, but maybe something 2000 area.
Yeah. I'm running the Stage 2. it's not worth the money to go to a 3 or a 4, and then I have to have it all redone anyway, because they're so choppy, it's hard to put a 6-speed behind them. So I'm happy with what I got.
So this truck, it's supposed to be a 99 model, but it's the early 99. So everything on it's from a 98.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I would look into that. That way, it'll let it breathe, and I'm pretty sure you don't have to have much converter behind that cam.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put headers and everything on this thing. I don't know about them damn donuts in there. They're too small, I know that for sure.
Yep, go to like a, I don't know what the LTs run, or the Vortex. You could probably get away with a 1.25 1.5 pipe going down to a 3-inch.
I'm hearing 1 7/8, but if it goes down to 2.5 collector.
Why would you run big header down to a small collector? That doesn't make sense.
I know it. That's what's bad about it. It does need to be a 3-inch, at least.
Exactly. Back when eBay was in its infancy, I was searching for headers for my Vega. I had headers on it already, but when I was getting ready to go to the bigger motor and everything else, and I found a brand new set in the box, never used, Pro Stock headers. 2.25 to 4-inch for a Vega. I got them for $250.
That ain't bad at all.
A $2,000 set of headers. And they didn't make them no more.
Yeah.
So I put them, after we tubbed it and everything else, I put them on there, and holy crap, I had to redo the we moved the engine back 4 inches and raised it, and I still had to do a little bit of trimming to get those headers in there.
Yep, I understand.
And those were hookers, of all things.
I can see why those cost so much brand new.
Well, I'd go to a show or something with it, and they're like, where the hell did you come up with those things? Because, that's like finding a needle in a haystack. So I just happened to find them on eBay.
Hell yeah.
That's back when A&N fittings went, this was in the 90s, and A&N fittings went through the roof. Everybody, they were charging an arm and a leg for A&N fittings, and I said, I'm not going to pay the prices they want for those A&N fittings. So I started scouring eBay, and at the time, a lot of these NASCAR teams, they run their stuff for a season, and that's it, and then they get rid of it. They were selling hoses and fittings and everything else on eBay, and I'd find, I did my fuel system that way. It went from fittings that were like $70 brand new, I'd get them for like $10.
There you go.
And then the hose, they were running dash 12 hose out of the fuel cell to the front, and then you run your dash 8 or dash 6 return line back to the fuel cell. I'd buy that hose for like 30, 40 bucks. So that's how you do that on a budget. I don't think you can do that now.
Yeah, I've been looking around. Yeah. But I am gathering up parts. I hate to say it, but I've ordered some stuff off of Temu.
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far.
I mean, I got a carburetor, distributor, plug wires, coil. I got a little bitty winch. I don't think it's going to work, though.
Well, they're all Chinese knockoffs, so just make sure. I don't think you can go wrong with a distributor, but you need to check that carburetor, though.
Yeah, it's supposed to be just a 650. That's all I was going to go to on that 5.7.
Well, it's a 5.7, but it's blown, right?
Is what?
Didn't you say it had a blower?
No. It's all stock.
Oh, I thought you said it had a blower on it. That's why, never mind. That's why I was thinking, you can go with their regular stage 1 and you can go to like a 22, 2500 converter. I was thinking of a blower cam.
No, but I do want to say roller, since it is a roller block.
Roller, that's what you said. I thought you said blower. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yep, go to the TSP Stage 1 naturally aspirated cam and you'll be good.
Yeah, I just want something for a good street cam. That's all, yeah, that's probably what I would do. There's something with a little pump to it.
Yep, it'll have a good thump to it, and you'll have some good torque. Or you can go to the cam I ran. I don't know about the Vortec. You can run it in that. I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, I ran a comp cam because it was heavy. The guy had it in a heavy Nova, and I put it in my Vega. So it built all sorts of torque, and it was good to about 6,000 RPM, and it was from idle up to 6,000. I'm trying to remember what the lift on that thing was. I want to say it was 550, 565 solid roller, and we put it on a 107, but we advanced it, so it put it to like 104 center line, and man, that thing had all sorts of torque.
Heck yeah. Yeah, there was somebody trying to key with you and it didn't work. And you walk right all over them.
Well, I'm just on my little itty bitty driver.
Yeah, but I just want to keep this thing on the street. I might even keep it stock game, but I need to go with something else.
Well, I was running 390 gears with 26-inch tall tire. So for you're going to be running probably a 28. So I wouldn't, to keep it decent on the highway, I probably wouldn't go no more than 355.
Yeah, I was going to say at the most I'd go would be a 373, but I think that would be too much. But it does have that 4L60 in it.
So it has overdrive, so you can get away with 373s.
Yeah. Now, anything got a lock-up converter in it.
Yeah, so you can get away with that. You could probably get away with a 411. The Camaro actually has 391s in it. That's factory. So, first gear, yeah, it's like a truck pull, and then sixth gear, I got to be doing at least 70 miles an hour before I can put it in sixth gear, or it'll pull the cam down.
Oh, yeah.
So 70 mile an hour in seventh gear, or sixth gear, I'm pulling right at 1,300 RPM.
Mine runs more RPM than that.
That's what I'm saying. This sixth gear is a killer.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought the car 30 miles on the other side of Tulsa. I didn't know anything about it gas mileage wise. Filled it up there, drove it all the way back to Mustang, and I only used a quarter of a tank.
Yeah, my this Yukon is about 2,100 RPM at 70, 75. Yeah.
The way it sits now.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Maybe you can't get away with higher gear.
Yeah, and I don't even know what's in it right now.
It sounds like it's got 373s or 390s or something like that. For that 4L60 not to pull it down even further.
I just don't know. I think the converter might not have been locked in at that time, and I've seen that.
That's possible too.
Yeah, I think the converter might be acting up, but I ain't for sure.
See, and that's something else I never played with, is those locked-up converters. They were just starting to, I mean, obviously they were in stock cars, but as far as race cars go, they were just starting to come out with those.
Yeah.
One of y'all got a copy?
Yeah, I hear you. But I ran a 5500 stall on the Vega.
Oh yeah, that's a big stall.
It is, but it's not. You got to remember how light the car is. So the lighter the car, the more stall you need.
Yeah, when they quite putting so much power to those back tires.
It takes more to flash it. So you got a heavy car, and you put a 4000 in it, and it's going to flash to 4000. So for a light car, it takes more.
Heck yeah.
So even with the trans brake in there, I can get it to about 5,000.
There you go. Boy, somebody didn't have no modulation. Because this ain't no damn footer channel. Base station's running Oklahoma City.
It's easy. If you want to talk, just say break, and we'll shut up.
Yeah, we don't try to hog the channel, but yeah, base station's running Oklahoma City. Yeah, we talk there quite a bit, and base station's been running on this channel for over 20 years. Roger, roger. I'm actually a retired driver myself.
Wish I could talk, Skip.
I'm up.
Well, there you go.
They're better when you talk to Australia.
They're kind of elusive. You got to go on sideband and talk to them anymore. There used to be a bunch of them talk AM, but hardly anymore.
Yep, I know what you mean. I'm going to back out of here. I'm going to smoke me a cigarette. I don't smoke in the house, so I'm going to get out of here for a few minutes.
Alright, 102, you have a good afternoon if you don't get back out there. I don't think it's raining. Nope, it's not raining, so I'm going to get some more stuff done on the tower out there.
This ain't 102, it's Sean.
Just shoot me. I don't know who's who anymore.
Yeah, this record driver Sean, or retired record driver Sean.
10-4. Well, just shoot me, like I said. Yeah, have another drink. I'll get it.
That'll do it.
Anyway, you have a good afternoon. You know who out west on this pile of junk. I'll see you.
Boy, right on, no doubt.
There we go. Protecting animals from the mean, bad vacuum cleaner. I hear old professor down there in Puerto Rico still.
Roger, I heard Motor Mouse Mall coming in on Channel 6 a few minutes ago. Anyway, I guess he can probably make it no matter what the conditions.
Well, you know, when you run a 10, you kind of do your thing. Look at that one-way skip going right now.
You may hear us jump up and down and try to get back. Picture of the sandbagging and a good afternoon shark bite out there around San Diego. And the rest of the gang.
They said, you're done talking.
nigga in a hurry. Must be gonna go pick up his welfare check. He may have a date with a white girl. Just let all you niggas know Democrats hate your ass. Because look how many years they've been sending trying to help you and they just won't do it.
black man the other day. He said it was a white man keeping him down. I said, why? Because I got a college education. Still can't get a job. I go, well, what was your major in? He said, booger eating.
breaker, breaker. Copy 049 mobile, 049 mobile, Trinidad West Indies waving. Roger, roger, you're 7 and 9 on my receive, my friend. Very strong signal, good audio into the island of Trinidad. 049 mobile, Trinidad West Indies, come through. 1219 Bullfrog, you have yourself a good weekend, my friend. 78351 to you. And all the station and the frequency. 049 TNT on the side. I do have a copy, my friend. You're making a mighty fine trip right on the southwestern side of Trinidad. 049 mobile, returning there. QSL.
Hey man, that noise still in there.
Hope to catch you on the band again. 049 TNT on the side.
Yo. No doubt about it.
Walker. Get a little.
Right beside the motherfucker cut a pass.
I'm heading home, so I'll be fine. wide open, racing back there. You got a radio? Eastbound, wide open. Yep, I guess not, or my radio ain't working one way or the other.
That was a tad bit overdriven. Getting out radio check.
Oh, check that. It's working.
Hell yeah.
Mother Nature has a bladder leak. Yeah, Mother Nature has a bladder leak. It'd be mist and rain over here. And all of high guard on the radio and no one to talk to. Ain't that a shame? I guess I'm getting out. My radio says I am.
There you're getting out, man. Take the minute take. Standing by 244 Gunslinger. Okay, corral. Damn, you think this is a Wednesday or Thursday morning?
the chocolate. Well, now I'm about stupid. You never know how stupid they're going to get. .244 back quiet. Oh, hell no. Yeah, because I'm a dum-dum. I'm talking to myself.
Thing's still buzzing.
Yeah, man.
It's buzzing?
Yeah, it is.
Man, I don't know why wouldn't make this fucking microphone buzz.
It's buzzing big time, come on.
Soldered.
Yeah, it's buzzing big time. Give it to me, I'll fix it. How the fence post used for target practice, come on. He'd be busy, he said. He'd be busy. give me one. Won't you give me a job? Back in 1890, he called me Dr. Boomhauer, veterinary, teeth, medical. He's among Colorado back in 1890, Dr. Boomhauer. That's why they never even looked in the fucking mirrors.
Oh, look at me, I have tow mirrors, me big truck too. No, you're not, you're just a fucking pickup with a camper. Jeez.
He cracked up. The water hose coming tomorrow.
in the military, too, so I'm gonna let you roll.
car and a truck and a damn bear down there. It's all it's fucking about. Everything's in a breakdown lane. There go the fire department now. This is the ambulance is showing up. Motherfuckers gonna be chopping like a fish in that car or any money touch.
What's going on 35 southbound? Come on with the radio.
Got a wreck down there, driver, all in the breakdown lane. Fire department's on the way down. The big truck and the car and the bear.
Oh, where's that at?
Oh, down there a couple of miles down there, going south.
All right, 10-4, 10-4.
Fire truck just went down there, boy, and that car to flop like a fish. He hardly hurt. He gonna try to get paid for these.
I know it's a little bit late. It's about to be maybe 2 lanes. So well, maybe it's just a walk.
I don't know.
I wasn't too sure.
Now you got a fire truck trying to make his way up to the front there now.
It looked like it had a hard hit damage. I mean, what
Yeah.
That's why mine said something so easy you have to hit him.
Fuck. 10-10.
Well, if they put them damn phones down, quit trying to multitask while they're going 80 miles an hour, they might be in this situation. They just need to do some type of update on these damn phones. Well, they got gyros where they can send out when they move. So when they send they move speed, you can only make them. You can't do nothing else.
Car shoulder in the curve. What is
Now, you know, I like these gyros.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, they ought to just make it where you can only make a fucking phone call, or you can, you use your GPS on it, but you can't do all that social media checking shit. Hell yeah, dude. I agree with you 110% on that. There's more wrecks than anything. I'm just trying to take your toenail while driving down the road. That's the problem. I mean, you see so many of them on the phone. Why they fucking trying to do this or do that, and they, you know, they don't understand how fast something can happen. Do what? What did she say? Oh, that was I mean, it's just common sense. I mean, people, they drive distracted, and there's so many accidents always shutting the road down because they fucking with the phone. Looks like a big truck with might be pulling off. Involved lifting up here.
Meanwhile,
southbound 35, get on 240, go west over to 44, drop south down there. Highway 9, cut back 35, go around that bullshit.
They would left that stick in the middle of the damn floor, they probably wouldn't have all these accidents with these trucks.
I see brake light.
Yep. Back when Vic's had to move over a lane, but not yet.
As soon as those school bus get by, you move over.
Okay.
And is it 5 o'clock?
Damn, I know. Well, why are you even running?
That's all that I listen to you.
The special kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed that bus.
Oh yeah, somebody does parked up.
Yeah, 244, back out, have a smoke. See if I can get this dead radio to get out.
sticking out.
Yeah, well, we just get all up here anyway.
Yeah, I just didn't want to hit the front of that engine. That sucks.
Yeah, that would.
Oh no, Ryan needs to do a fire truck down the ranch, don't he?
What?
I don't know if I hit it. Ronnie just bought a new fire truck.
Yeah. Yeah, he would buy you a new truck, though.
No, it took up the cooler.
Hell, that'll fuck up the trailer. They would get a new trailer out of the deal.
No, they're good guy with a welder.
It's going to take us 6 hours just to make good love.
I know,
There's got to be construction down here somewhere. Almost almost to all, isn't it?
Yeah, 30 minutes later.
Shit, seems like an hour.
I'm using it on, oh my god, people just cannot drive. I'm using the echo board in the general. I'm not using the echo in the mic, I'm just using it as a power mic. Damn echo. Not the best kind, I don't think. Just a little bit, just a hair. I kind of like a little bit of just a little bit of talk, but usually I'm always aiming for that big room sound. But, you know, I want to do some adjustments. 10-4. Yeah, we pulled a motor at OKQ this morning. Now we're up there to my buddies. I want to drop it off there and then head back to the casa. Right now I got this thing in on the high setting, so hopefully I can actually get out a little bit now. Oh, just passing the Capitol, heading south. Not too far. You're talking on that Ranger right now, ain't you? It's not sounding half bad. I wasn't hearing the buzzing the last couple times you keyed up, just a heads up. No, I was not. I did not hear the buzzing. Well, our Ranger's actually kind of cool looking. It's not half bad. Oh, is there any way I could get you to look at a microphone for me that kind of seems to not want to work? Those screws like to run away. You're gonna shoot it with a shotgun? Oh,
still need a screw for it. I got you now. Them damn things are always running away. I always go missing. I didn't hear anything that time. I just keyed. No, nothing more than the engine noise I got on this, but no, I didn't hear the buzzing. May have been down in the dirty contact. It was holding on there for dear life, just hoping for the best.
One wire, or another.
Like a one-wire fire. You say there's still a little bit of a buzz? Right, a little something. That thing just doesn't seem to like you that much. Need to source some more? I can take a look and see next time I get to look and see if we got some around. We're probably sitting in the last box that you're thinking about. Yeah, we're probably just chilling out at the bottom of a different, like, container or something. Oh, passing the old metal check right now. It may just need to be used a lot. Oh, man. Hey, how am I doing getting out there now? I'm almost to more, almost to 240. I'm about to come up to the 240 crossing. Yeah, boy, hell yeah. That means I should be able to get out across town. I didn't know 5 o'clock traffic would be around at 3:30 on a Saturday. Yeah, it's moving. It's just kind of slow. You know how it goes. I just found out the reason there was some cars wrecked on the shoulder over there. Yeah, looks like they're still cleaning it up. I think they were talking about severe weather this evening, like after 3 o'clock. Supposedly, anyway. But you know how it goes here. It'll change every other 20 minutes or so.
20 on the bad weather, kiddo.
Go to hell. I'll believe it when I see it. Looks like they're renovating the Lowe's truck stop over there off the 240. Yeah, I'm bending more now. I'm on the other side of 240. So yeah, damn. Well, it's in high right now, so I figure it should be doing decent. I'm super happy about this thing. This thing's perfect for this. I think the only thing you could drive into a full or something, really want to get out and about. What was that? Something about a beam? I said, how far do you think you are out now? Just now about to cross 12th Street right now. Yeah, you don't hit me about 3 right now.
Buzzing like a bumblebee.
Oh. Get out of that damn hole.
Demon, you're better.
I thought them Ranger noise canceling mics were supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, it'll be a left side. That's right. Bumping that damn road. Yes, we'll be going south after. It's 147A, straight and then a left turn down south.
just hang out here. It's not that far.
Done all done by 530 miles. I'm in. No, I'm tired. I didn't keep track of the damn miles I started this morning. Oh, no, same last spot where we started. We had, what, 6 hours of a drive? Yeah, no problem.
Got that rum back in it. It's bad too.
Yeah, it's got to be turned inside that microphone somewhere. So I changed the plug out. And, boy, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't do it that time.
I changed it out. There's my superstar, or my stupid star.
They think she's had a bad tornado come through somewhere around there.
Number 2, ain't that what you're riding around in the store car? Oh, yeah.
Okay, P16, 600 going, yes sir.
Oh, yeah. I ain't seen many folks riding around with 16, a lot of them with 15. I ain't seen many people riding around with 16, but they supposed to be good.
Yeah, I got my wife truck with the 20, it was stuck in my truck. So, I was thinking about it, she likes that automatic. Where'd you go, worldwide rock?
My goodness. I better check my driveway. You sound like you're sitting outside my house.
Maui, Hawaii.
All right, you can come up there. 24-7.
Yo, MCL, you copy, over.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, MCL, do you copy, old timer, come on?
Yeah.
Hey, last call for MCL. Last daggum call for MCL. Do you copy, old timer? Worldwide old guys standing by.
Shut up, stupid.
Hey, yo, who that? Who that? Yo, how about that stupid guy?
Fix your mic, crackerhead.
You know, damn Skippy, well, I'm not a cracker yet, oh. Hey, damn it. I got some guys calling me over on the M band. Hey, that guy. Oh, hell. Them boys.
Hell.
M man. Hey, that dude calling me a crackhead. What the fuck going on?
Shut up, you goddamn crackhead.
Who that calling a real black man a crack? Where you located there? Come on.
Shut up, crackhead.
Oh, I know where the hell you at. Make no mistake about it. I know where the John Brown hell you racist trailer parker ass is located there.
Hey, you know where I live, 'cause I told you where I live, you dipshit, but you ain't got balls to come over here, so quit being retarded.
Yeah, I done walked through your neighborhood on many occasions. Early in the morning and late at night. Hey, I got you all scoped out on a radar screen, oh.
I thought you said I lived in a trailer park.
Well, I didn't tell a lie, did I?
Yeah, I live in a neighborhood. You said you drove through the neighborhood. But, you know, you keep telling everybody I live in a goddamn trailer park.
I haven't been through that part of town.
hey, late at night and early in the morning. You know,
early in the morning.
I suggest you take a standby. Hell, I was calling MCL and then you pussy ass showed up there live.
I'm in the process of building something. I built me a loop antenna. Need to put my handle on it so I can go drive around and find this fucking noise.
Well, you got a noise issue going on down. I got the best solution for detecting spurious noise levels over.
Got OG&E on it, but that guy's off on the weekend. I've been texting him. He's off on the weekend, enjoying his weekend off, but yeah, I just made me a damn 3-foot loop antenna. Piece of coax, some of that AWACS coax, triple shield.
Hey, Doug, has it ever occurred to you, now you mentioned OG&E, has it ever occurred to you while you're camping out of that trailer park, you might have a whole lot of line noise coming in through OG&E? That loop ain't gonna help you out on that end. Has it ever occurred to you?
Hey, big dummy. I'm using that antenna to go find it with my laptop. Big dummy.
No, you're talking about designing a damn antenna system like the noise is coming in from your antenna system, but I have you to know it might be OG&E in. And it's easy, you can very easily detect coming in on the AC. Do you have a dual trace scope over?
Big dummy, it ain't coming out here. It's blocks away from me somewhere. They already found one noise and got rid of it. But this one here keeps going off and coming on, and it's been on, I guess, all night and then most of the day. So I built me an antenna, go get in the mobile and drive around and find it.
Hey, down there, you ain't got to go through all that, what I'm trying to tell you. Stop calling me dummy. Hell, I've been a damn ham operator for 50 damn years. Damn near older than you. Stop calling a real black man a dummy. I'm technically knowledgeable, boy. I know how to detect some spurious noise levels, though.
Hey, you big dummy. I've been a CB'er longer than you've been a ham operator, yeah? I've seen your FCC record, big dummy.
Oh, yeah. Now you going down that rabbit hole again in that trailer park. How many of them damn rabbit holes you have over in that trailer park, boy? Hey, you asked me a technical issue, and I might be able to help your pussy ass out, boy. But you may not never be able to find out where it's all generated from. Shit, you going about it the wrong damn way, Pipsqueak. What the fuck is up, bro?
You damn big dummy, I already know it's south of me. Because I turn away from it, it disappears, big dummy.
Alright, I'm out. Hey, I'm not gonna get, I'm a wise, hey, I've been around a while. I know how to track down some damn noise level. And I know how to eliminate it through OG&E. I don't have that bullshit to deal with on my side of town. I got these filters, high pass, low pass. Hey, I know how to filter that shit out. I'm trying to help you red trailer park ass out over.
You big dummy, it comes over everything. Even at my mobile, I can hear that noise. It's bad.
Yeah, crackerhead.
Big dummy.
Wait a minute, hold on. keep calling me a crackerhead.
He probably knows what you are, crackhead Joe.
I never did no crack in my lifetime. Crack is for dumb-ass trailer parkers, you know?
You get that crack over in the back row of the petrol, boy. Quit trying to tell lies out here, you big dummy.
You dummy crackerhead.
Well, I see you boys are just downright delusional in a nutshell. Uneducated conspiracy theorists, knuckleheads there. You can't help with conspiracy theorists like me. And I give you a perfect example. You take a little pipsqueak like Alex Jones. That boy has the biggest mental discrepancy going on known to mankind. And you racist son of bitches buy into that boy's conspiracy theories. So that's the best example I can give you. Now, hey, I came out here trying to call the MCL, but apparently MCL is not monitoring, over.
Alex Jones was right about Charlottesville, the indictment of the Southern Poverty Law Center. They were paying them racist groups to come do that shit.
Hey, damn, that's how dumb you are. No wonder you didn't get a high school education from Capitol Hill. Hey, fuck crying out loud. The wall there, what's up?
Hey, big dummy, you ain't up on current events, guy. They got indicted by a grand jury for all that bullshit. Alex Jones talked about it when it happened. He got inside information. And now the truth comes out, and he was right. So what do you got to say about that?
What I got to say about it, do you know who the dumbest state is in the nation? Darren, has it ever occurred to you who the dumbest state at the bottom of the list is?
Just because you're in a state of confusion don't mean all of us are.
Hey, can you answer my question, boy?
Good. You're in a state of confusion.
Oh, hey, statistically speaking, Dr. Hart, hey, they got it documented, recorded, that the state we reside in is the dumbest state on the U.S. list there, yeah.
They got a bunch of idiots like you.
Hey, Dr. R, what's up, my brother? You say what? Where you at, in a mobile? You don't sound like Dr. R. You who?
Dark Cat.
Yeah. Where you come out of?
From Los Angeles, California, but I'm leaving Oklahoma City.
Well, I got a son up in Sacktown, man. And he worked for the state of Cal. He's an educated guy like his pop there, huh?
Damn. No wonder California's in trouble.
Hey, I'm too old to tell a damn lie. I'm a U.S. Navy veteran. I ain't gonna tell you no fucking lie, guy. I got a son up in Sacktown, man. Highly educated dude there. I respect that young man, politically speaking, over.
Yeah, he's a secretary.
Hey, what part you say you out of Southern Cal, guy? Come on.
Yes, sir, Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, I think. Hey, you know one damn thing. as a U.S. Navy veteran, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Hell yeah, I'm a real black man.
States Navy veteran, a real black man, I'm going to tell you the truth. I've never been.
I'm a real black man, come on.
I was born and raised in the 205, man. That's where you at right now, in my town, big boy. Uncle Sam deployed my ass all the way over to the Middle East. 6th Fleet, baby, U.S. Navy, come on.
Yeah, damn fool, boy. Quit coming up with all them dumbass lies.
Thing about what's going on in San Diego, guy. Hey,
you need to lay off that crack, boy. Smoking that crack.
Oh, Tyler! Oh, no, that cannot be who I think it is. No.
It's Crackhead Joe.
Hey, yo, is that old timer out there, Karoo? Let me be more specific. God out loud, is that old army guy? Old army guy out there in the boonies? Yeah, what's up, man? It's good to hear from you, my brother.
That's old Crackhead Joe.
Can you help the old guy out, old? Well, you were doing a pretty good job yesterday, pal. I was sitting back cracking, listening at you. You mean to tell me you were sandbagging all that damn time, old? Well, after them 9 or 10 hours I did, have to get out of here in this yard with these animals, yeah, I just read the mail. Well, that ain't right. I'm crying out loud. You should have thrown your hat in the ring and stirred up some dust, so. I wish I could. This old little Amazon, if you don't stop, driver, I wish you get the buck over on the shoulder. Figure out where you going.
Hell yeah, get over on the shoulder, boy.
Old Navy guy, I ain't strong like I used to be there, right?
Get over on the service road, motherfucker.
But it will get out and get going when it got to. Hey, Phil Paul. Hey, I was looking out in the bush, man. We had a little rain drop there, but it looked like everything gonna clear out in the big town. What it look like for you out there in the boonies, dude? Well, it's gloomy. It's real gloomy. I had to run out there and feed these animals. I had some boys come over here and trim my edges and stuff. And I had some ceiling fans put in the house. Yeah, they broke my ass. Well, wait a minute now. They didn't take you back too far, old hell. You paid your dues a long time ago. You supposed to have all that in a nutshell there, right? Well, them old ceiling fans in this old house, man, them some bitches weigh 30, 40 pounds. I switched to a lighter, newer, what they call it, more modern upgrade. So, yeah, we put 52-inch fans all the way around. Yeah, right. I hope they did you right there, Phil Paul. Everything looking good out there, Karoo. Yeah, they did pretty good. They took my damn money. They did all right. Yeah, right. Well, I'm still trying to recover from doing 3 days of yard work, man. I got a late start on it. I'm still in the recovery process, physically speaking, oh. I hear you on the physical. Shit. I had to get my own ride for it. It set out all year, but we got it fired up. We got everything going. But I can't get up on them ladders like them boys do with them edges. My edges is 8 foot tall.
they run from one end to the other. I go ahead and get that money up.
Yeah, was it local landscapers or you some old boys out of the city here come old?
Oh no, they around here. They around here, right? A couple of blocks away.
Oh yeah, that's your neighbor there, right there in a nutshell. You dealing with your neighbors there, right?
I ain't got no damn neighbor. It's just me. And I got a hospital next to me, so I got folks in the back, but yeah, they ain't about nothing. These old boys, they come around all the time. They go ahead and take care of what I want to be done, but they go digging my water.
Well, I like to think, damn it, Pew Punk, you're taking good care of your neighbors out there. You know, it's that time of year, man. Yeah, I hope they're doing you right there, right?
Oh, yeah, they do pretty good. I mean, I ain't complaining. I know I got the break, and that's what I got to do. That's what it takes to keep my brakes up. If I give me any problem, I let this old rock wall out, and you take care of the rest.
Now, that's not very neighborly, Pew Punk. You're not the kind of guy that's going to release that rock on them, are you?
Well, she got a way of figuring out how to get out of there. So I had to put some rocks on them gates. She's smart enough to know how to open that gate and let herself out there, right?
Well, I'm glad you let me know, because I was thinking about rolling up on you, but now you done gave me a head up there, right?
No, I got some rocks on her. She all right. I don't do too much with her. I need to put more hands on her, but I don't because of my work. Other than that, though, she's a pretty good old dog. She just don't take nothing.
I know that's right. How long you had her?
Oh, since she was a pup. She's about 2 years old now.
Yeah, right. Woo, boy. I get a little intimidated when I come up on a rock roller, Pew Punk. My favorite breed is a Doberman, man. I love a damn Doberman, you know.
Yeah, the old dog. They used to use them for guard dogs and all that back in the day. In the 70s, late 60s, 70s, they used them for guard dogs. Them and Shepherds was the biggest hit now. Now they got these Malinois, Court, some kind of shit, which is a crossbreed, but I'm a pure-blood Rottweiler, German Rottweiler.
I hear you, my brother. Last time I was standing alongside a rock crawler, my knees were shaking there, right?
Just because you're on crack. And I let her out to go play. I took off, run across that yard, and slapped me to the ground. Everybody was looking at me. My wife and everybody was like, "Can you move?" I was like, "Hell no, don't touch me."
Well, you got the best protection known to mankind. You know, once upon a time, old Dobies, them old guys, the boys on the East Coast, they walk down city streets, man, with a Dobie on our damn leash. I'm like, what the fuck these rotten red motherfuckers doing? You gonna go down the city street with a Dobie?
Dr. Bob and Mr. Hard, Dr. Bob, Rattlesnake, they all been over here. I got these two little ones that they pansy asses, but they come in the house and they go out, but no, not her. She's something else. But they've been over here, they've seen that big fool.
Yeah, I'm so damn chippy will. You gave me a heads up. I know if I show up, I need to be prepared, oh.
She's a good distance away, but she know when you walk in this yard. She's gonna let you know that she knows you there.
Hey, you got an open front yard or is it fenced in, if you don't mind me asking, over?
Chicken fried steak dinner and iced tea.
Driveway, there's a straightaway driveway to the back. But there's an acre of land, so she's on the back half of a half. Oh, she's back on 3/4. And then I got another quarter behind her. She handled that all pretty good.
Alright. You got everything covered, my man. You and your daggum bodyguard, I know now. Hell, I don't know how to approach a guy like you if I have to walk up on your property. Hell, I can't ring your damn doorbell over.
Oh yeah, you come in the doorbell, you can do all that. It's just past my patio out the house and get to that back section. It's a little rough back there. She's right now, last time I took her to the bed, she's about 128. 128 pounds of muscle.
Oh, yeah. Now, how's a real bad guy supposed to approach some guy like you and you got all that going on, oh?
Very gently.
Okay. Okay, so in other words, you're going to put a real black man on eggshells, so to speak, on pins and needles, oh?
She's inside of a kennel, and she's chained into the kennel, so you're all right.
Alright, I appreciate your service, my brother. Hell, you and I come a long way, man, really and truly. And I'm too old to tell you a lie. I know you come a long haul. I'm trying to keep the port hill down in the big town. I need some help there, man. Can you help an old guy out too?
I ain't out here that much. I'll get out when I can. Usually I
need more help than we can give you, brother.
Take care of these chickens and birds. Then I'm back in. I get up at 3:30, 4 o'clock, and I'm on my way again, another day.
You're an early riser.
Man, look here. At my age, I'm 73 right now. I still get 90 to 100 hours a payday. Yeah, I keep going.
Okay. Typical Army, if you ask me. That's what Army guys do, man. Early risers. And they keep the hammer down, man. Hey, it's good to talk to you on this weekend. The rain done stopped in the big town. I might have to meet up with this old gal here, man. Now the rain stopped. So I'm going to try to figure this shit out, Ball. Try to figure out now that we got some sunshine. Maybe, you know, everything might turn out all right there, right?
It might, but we still under a warning. So I'm gonna leave this radio on, but I gotta go down there and restock my icebox out here in my shop. And get ready for it there, right?
Wait a minute, you still got an icebox out there, come on?
Yeah, an icebox, a freezer, a toilet, my radio, the pool table, my music. I got a whole lot out here. So, yeah, I gotta go restock my box out here in the garage. I don't take nothing in the house. I leave it out here there, right?
Alright, that sounds like you got everything copacetic, as we used to say. That's above them trailer parkers pay grade, copacetically speaking.
Alright, man, you hold on. I'll be back in a few. I gotta hit the RIQ.
Hey, driver. Hey, all the truck drivers, I appreciate you standing by while I talk to that Army veteran out there. He's an old guy, you know, old veteran. He and I are in the same classification. The difference is he served Army and I served Navy. But we try to keep the peace in the big town despite all the corruption and conspiracy theories and all the jackleg motherfuckers that come out here bringing the talking yin-yang, uneducated, low IQ bullshit there. Hey, you guy, you proud to have a Roger beep? You proud about that damn Roger beep? Come on. How many proud Roger beepers are slow strolling around the big town today, over? Say what? Say what, guy? Hey, where them Roger beepers at?
Shoot.
You don't have a beep, guy. You don't qualify, over. Yes, sir. What's up?
What up?
Say who?
What up, Gary? How's it going?
Are you asking me how's it going? Did I hear you right? You got a low signal. I think you're asking me how's it going. Is that correct, over?
Yeah, Gary.
10-4.
Well, you got a low signal. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but hey, I'm on the good foot, man. Trying to keep the peace and tell the truth. You know, when you ain't got justice, you ain't got no peace. And the two go hand in hand. No justice, no peace. There are.
Oh, yeah, Gary.
Yeah, copy that.
Well, I'm an old civil rights, U.S. Navy kind of guy, you know, civil rights. Come up through segregation. No justice, no damn peace, baby. Hell no. And having said that, that's way above them the asswipes camping out in flea markets and trailer parks. Way above that daggum pay grade, you know. Them dipshitters, jive time dipshitters, man. Yeah, I have no respect for a jive time pipsqueaker camping out in a trailer park. And the other asswipe, he brown nosing them camping out in the damn flea market, oh.
You say this shit every time, Gary. Do you ever think of anything else?
Well, what you want to talk about, young man?
You know, the good old stuff.
All right, let's rock and roll. Let's talk about the good old stuff there. Come on. Let's talk about the good old stuff there, all right? Hey, guy, where you go?
It's a beautiful day in the OKC.
Hey, what's your handle? What is your handle, Lola?
Nah, your signal signal's cutting out, man.
Oh, my signal's cutting out. You see, you don't have a discrepancy with your antenna system over. You need a better setup, obviously. Hey, MCL, you copy a real black man over.
What the hell you want now, crackerhead?
If I'm a crackerhead, what the hell does that make a pipsqueak like you over? Wait a minute, hold up. Who you calling a white cracker, boy? Hey, I wash my body, brush my teeth, put cologne on every day. And that old gal, old West Plain old gal, she enjoys, man. She said every time she come around me, I look good and smell good, you know. So I ain't no damn crackerhead, 'cause crackerheads don't do that kind of thing, never. Now there goes a daggum neighborhood in a nutshell. That sounds like old Buffalo. He the kind of guy that say that kind of shit there, right?
Okay, crackerhead.
Hey, Buffy, what's up, boy? Hey, Buffy, do you got a kill switch? You have a kill switch on that beep over? What do you mean you can't find it?
Just what he said, crackerhead. He can't find the damn thing.
Why the hell, technically speaking, Buffy, you have some dipshit install that shit with no kill switch? Or did you install it, Buffy? Who did? Now you're telling me a lie, right?
Gary, when you were born, they should have slapped your mama.
Hey, Bobby, you're telling a real black man a lie, right? Yo, Buffalo. Why would you tell a old guy like me a damn lie like that, Buffy? You know, yo, Buffalo, why would you tell a real black man born and raised in OKC a damn lie, or? Well, you just did talking about your belly, huh? You said your wife installed the Roger beep, and she didn't put a kill switch in it there, right? Hey, can you turn that shit off, Buffalo? I don't give a damn what movie you're watching. You need to put a kill switch on that faggot-ass Roger beep over. Hey, Breakdown, old guy in the big town standing by. Hey, Buffy, put a kill switch on it, boy.
Oh, it could get a lot worse, trust me.
What the hell do you know?
More than you.
You know, the worst thing a white boy can do is underestimate a real black man's mentality level with a high IQ, Rover.
Oh, the worst thing a white boy could do is leave his wallet in front of a black man.
Somebody dropped the hammer on you. Try again, big boy. Come on. Hey, somebody dropped the hammer on you, guys. Try again. Come on. Well, lo and behold, the sun is shining in the big town, especially on the northeast side. Why, hell yeah, we got some sun shining, baby! Come on! I like to carry on a constructive conversation with a racist.
Hell, just look in the mirror then.
I'm not a racist guy. Hey, I didn't call out all the races. I'm trying to have a constructive dialogue with a racist. Can you copy a real black man over? Any racists out there this afternoon, a real black guy standing by. Now come on, God, out hell, I was born in this city. I know there's some damn racists running around chasing their yellow tail in Oklahoma City. Where the racist boys at there? Come on. You say what, Buffy? Your mic was breaking up, Buffy. You say what, boy? Hey, Buffy, is that your microphone or is that somebody else's microphone causing all the discrepancies over?
Hey, Gary, you know if black was beautiful, you'd still be ugly as dog shit.
You know what? I hate to do this to you, white boy. Your mama was so damn ugly. Alright? Your mom is so damn ugly. She walked into the bank, walked up to the teller, the bank teller, with no weapon, and said, put the fucking money in the bag.
Yeah, but they put the bag over your mother's head.
That's how ugly your mama is, boy.
Gary, was that supposed to be funny or what?
Hey, it went completely over your brain cells. Way above your pay grade there, right?
At least I have brain cells. That's twice as much as you got.
Well, you have no personality and no humor. You're just a typical uneducated dipshitter over here.
Yeah, but at least I ain't a black man.
Now wait a minute. Now you don't know what it's like being a true blue black man. Yeah, that's the best thing going these days. Because the white guys, they walk around, they don't vaccinate. They're unvaccinated, I should say, and they got their ass stuck up their yellow buttholes with no kill switch on the rod. You know, I can go on and on about the white guys, but I said all that to say this.
Southbound.
Yeah, you got a 35 southbound to there, worldwide kind of guy over.
Yo, crackhead Joe. Yo.
Hey guy, if you pull over in the right lane and tap on the brakes, slow your roll, you ain't got to worry about it, there, right?
Hey, crackhead Joe.
Now, if you want all ass down the left lane, guy, then you gonna get what the hell you deserve, there, right?
Yo, crackhead Joe.
Indian Casino. Wait, hold up. What Indian Casino you headed to, driver? Come on. Hey, you driver, you said you headed to an Indian Casino road? Oh, you going over up there at I-44 at the horse track road?
Yo, crackhead Joe. You big dummy.
Yeah, that's Remington, guy. They call that Remington. That's right up the street from me, man.
Hello. What the hell is he talking about? What you know about that, boy?
Over here on my side of town, and I hope you do well there, right?
What you know about the damn Remington Park, boy? They don't accept EBT.
Hey, driver, all you gotta do is come on over I-44, get off at MLK, right? MLK, take that left turn on MLK, that's going south. And you can't miss the casino over here in my neighborhood there, right?
Rah-yah.
Hey, driver, and by the way, you know, I pay taxes on the northeast side of town.
Hell.
District. Yeah, we got the Lincoln Park Zoo. You got Remington. You got Cow.
Lincoln Park Zoo. What the hell?
You got Tinseltown. You got the Science Museum. There's a whole yellow lot, bro. I pay some big boy taxes on this side of town there.
You don't pay no fucking taxes, shit, boy. You're on fucking welfare. You don't pay taxes. You receive tax money. Fucking idiot talking about, oh, I pay taxes over here. You don't pay shit, motherfucker.
Ball stadium on my side of town, boy. Well, hell yeah. Hey, them old guys and gals come play softball World Series on the northeast side of OKC, baby. Come on.
Yeah, you want to get mugged and robbed and raped? Go over there to any of them places he just talked about.
And on top of that, we got the amphitheater.
Hell yeah. They'll take your lug nut caps off. They'll steal your chrome caps off your lug nuts over.
Come on.
Hell yeah, you go over to Tinseltown, you won't have no wheels and tires left.
I got a big Holland. He's on about that east side.
Yeah. They'll take your chrome bumper off and you'll see a Toyota Corolla running around the east side with a big old chrome bumper.
Revenue on the northeast side of town, big boy. Hey, a casino, Lincoln Park Zoo, museum, Tinseltown, Science Museum, you got the amphitheater. Hey man, there's a whole lot of activity on the best side of town, baby. Come on.
What the fuck is a Lincoln Park Zoo? And I'm being dead serious, hell, I helped build that entrance, and I've never heard that shit, Lincoln Park Zoo. What the fuck you talking about, boy?
Hey, down there, Darren, do the truck driver a big favor, will you? Go smoke your meth, boy, while you're camping out in that racist trailer park, will you?
It's the Oklahoma City Zoo, boy. What the fuck you talking about, Lincoln Park Zoo?
That Lincoln Golf Course, they even got a Lincoln Golf Course right next to the Lincoln Park Zoo. Lincoln Park Zoo, Lincoln Park Golf Course there,
You're out your fucking mind. Unless they just recently changed the name, it's always been the Oklahoma City Zoo, boy.
Or is that like Yonderplex?
I enjoy playing golf, man. I'm a left-hander. You know, I stroke from the left side. Wholeheartedly there,
Hey, hold that mic in his right hand and strokes it in his left.
You see what, driver?
And he tries to make a hole-in-one and patches come on.
No, I've been out there on that Lincoln Park golf course, man. It's right alongside the Lincoln Park Zoo next to the amphitheater over.
Last time I was over there, there was a burnt up car.
Well, they done had amusement parks over here once upon. This has always been the best side of town to bring in the big-time bucks. You know, big revenue for the city and northeast side there,
He must be thinking about Chicago. They got a Lincoln Park Zoo in Chicago.
Hey, when you gonna get your diploma, boy?
You don't even know nothing about this damn city, boy.
Shit. I was born and raised here at Pitts Creek. I don't hardly think you dumbass was born here. There. According to Mark and Greg, they said you pussy ass come from East Hotchkiss, sir.
Hey, now technically, you know, they do say the east side has the most broken windows, small, blown up cars, flat tires, and muggings year
You got too much echo and reverb and all that shit. You don't need it, man. You got too much of that shit there, all right? You back it down, will you?
It seems to be alright. Don't seem too bad. I'm back down just a smidge there. I'm not back there all the time.
Before that, the zoo was right over here down the street in Wheeler Park.
Let a good signal on you there from the mobile.
Cut it back, boy.
Yeah. You know that, knucklehead?
I understand it, so it must be alright.
You know that motherfucking zoo was over here by the river, over here in Wheeler Park, originally, before they moved over there.
And you obviously not going to do it, so I'm out. I'll see you put some ice on the jack there,
Yeah, you better get down there to the stove and get you a cup of ice, motherfucker.
Hey, dumbass, damn, how long has it been since your trailer park ass ever had an IQ test over?
I thought you were going.
Well, I don't live in a trailer park, and I don't need an IQ test, boy. It'd be a hell of a lot higher than what you got going on.
What a commotion.
Dumbass can't even get at your own mama's house.
Hey, how about a 1600? What's up, my brother?
Whoa. Yo, knucklehead, how come you still live in your mama's house, boy?
Hey, 1600. Hey, yo, Scott, what's up, boy?
Now you're gonna act like you can't hear me over there. Hey, knucklehead.
Hey, Scott, what's the good word today, over?
Crackhead Joe is the word of the day. Ain't no doubt about it. On the northeast side, Crackhead Joe.
Hey, Scott, everything copacetic now in the 1600, over?
No doubt about it, Seth.
Oh, hey, Crackhead Joe on the east side.
Yeah, so everything well and swell, come on.
Hey, Crackhead Joe, what's up, boy?
I'm glad to hear it, Scott. I'm going to stand by and refresh this ice glass, jack glass. I will return momentarily, over.
Roger that.
This motherfucker.
Were you there?
Yo, racist boy. Get a copy on the real black motherfucker.
Oh, he gone. Dude right there, he gone.
He's gone. He's got to hit that crack pipe. What Crackhead Joe does best.
He shows up and there's a nuisance and then he gets gone.
Hell, he hits that shit too much. He sounds like he's overdosing over here. He'll hit the floor.
Oh yeah, hopefully he'll stay gone. It's a lot better when he is. That's why this HP40 seems to do pretty well without getting out. Well, once I aimed that, all that electrical noise went away. There's one on for the radio check. Working on the radio check.
I show up.
Yo, crackhead.
You got the crackhead tomorrow.
Trying to get over to crackhead Joe.
You know, crackhead Joe's out there?
The governor's out there.
He was out there. He had to go load up his crack pipe.
Oh, got drunk on his crack pipe. What was that crackhead?
Crackhead Joe.
Are you welcome?
Crack-a-lackin' on the east side.
It's always cracking on the east side now.
Not sure who that was, maybe 244.
It sure looks like it's awful hazy out here for some reason.
Yeah, saw that humidity out there.
Yeah, storm's always starting to fire up.
I guess we get some storms going on down in Garvin County.
Garvin County, where's that, down south?
Down south Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, down kind of around Davis down there.
I thought they said them storms were going to show up after 3 o'clock. Now it's just kind of getting nice out. What's half flag standing for out there flying in there?
I'm not sure.
Maybe it's for old Daryl at Storage Ward. I swear some of these people's licenses must have come out of a Cracker Jack mouth.
they want to jump in the goddamn way, man. God damn.
Channel 19 secure.
got a strong one down south or north of Stratford. It's got rotation and everything.
I don't hear no light in my radio.
Well, like I said, it's way down south by Stratford. That's just northwest of Ada.
Oh, it done messed up.
Looks like it's moving off to the northeast. Yeah, you can see the rotation by their video they're showing here on it. Watching YouTube on max velocity severe storms.
18.
Well, before Gary started talking, we had Skip come in out of Hawaii.
Roger, oh, okay. Kind of missed a Skip.
Yeah, you missed it.
Every once in a while, a little mod squad out there sounds off. Maybe that's who you're talking about.
Boy, I know he was moving in here really good.
That was 24/7 in Hawaii.
24/7 in Hawaii. Maybe they'll come back in there.
Heard sniper up there on the bay. The Bud Duck Bay.
Roger.
Mud chicken in the bay.
Saw David Payne.
That's why I come to 18 to see anybody who I know sells out there on tower 18, break.
If it doesn't turn into anything really bad. Wake up, 102, wake up. Well, it kind of looks like somebody down around Stratford and Ada might get hit by a tornado, even though it's not really, I don't guess it's a tornado now, but...
Yeah, it's moving straight east, too.
Roger. This old Reed Timmer's down there someplace.
Oh, man, there's hundreds of storm chasers down there right now.
No doubt. Roger. I used to know some of them guys, yeah, they were nuts. They just went nuts over all that. Yeah, I bet they did cause a lot of crowding. And you got the storm tourists down there too. Paying good money to ride in a van with some maniac driving around chasing tornadoes. Sound like fun? There's probably some guys up there in private aircraft that are getting way too close to the tornado. I would assume it'd be a good way to lose your license, but I don't know. think we're going to shut the CB off and disconnect the antenna before the lightning bolts start crashing down, which I know won't happen probably for hours, but... underground, Ada. Get underground.
Sound like that drunk motherfucker's amping up on the flat side. The old town drunk, he's already at it. Shut up, you piece of shit. Now he's gonna sit there and fucking argue with somebody out there in the distance on the flat side.
getting your storm shelter.
Alright, I'm back on vertical, Buffett. Can you hear me better now? There, come on. Hey, Buffett, you need to bail your boy out. He over here on my side of town. He gonna get his fucking ass hemmed up in a heartbeat with a real black man there, Buffett. Come on, bail this boy out, will you?
Shut up, you doing this shit.
Oh, yeah. Is that who I think? Hey, is that who I hear about thinking ass, red pink panties, ass white son of a bitch? Oh, got that contaminated stench on his fucking ass. Is that who I, boy? Hey, boy, what's up? You about to get your ass hemmed up there, huh?
Don't get off your drunk ass, motherfucker, and go hem somebody up. You talk all this shit, but your pussy ass stays right in that house.
Hey, I invited that jackass over for a drink, man. I had an old gal with me from West Plano. And lo and behold, an old black guy like me, I invited. That's when old Phantom Floyd, I invited that boy over. I had a hot summer night, man. I told him, come on over and have a drink. And I told that motherfucker I'll pay his way back. And he showed up. He showed up with red pink panties on, with an old sweaty damn racist t-shirt on. I'm like, my old lady said, wait a minute, you gonna let that guy come up in it? And I looked at him, I said, shit. I said, that's how he gonna show up? And watch your ass racist motherfucker. I guarantee you, if a white guy invited me over to come have a drink with a real white guy, you best believe I'm gonna look good and smell good. I'm gonna put on some good clothing. I'm gonna brush my teeth. And I'm gonna have some damn cologne on there.
Shut up and quit your lies.
I can't stand to watch your ass hypocrite like old Phantom Floyd, man. Hey, I made a terrible mistake that night inviting that son of a bitch to come over here. And I had to pay his way back home. What a filthy, racist son of a bitch that guy is there.
Should have let him stay the night.
You're a stinking ass racist motherfucker in a heartbeat showing up with them red contaminated pink panties on, boy. I'll never invite a ass white. You set a bad example, man, Florida. Hell, I didn't know at the time, but I found out, man, you set a damn contaminated, bad fucking example in a heartbeat, boy. You'll never show up on my Ponderosa again in your heartbeat there, huh?
Right now, tornado.
Not again.
Not even today.
Hey, I got some bad news.
Yeah, but he's still at it out there today. He's still bored strong. Damn it. Shut up over Twinkle Toes. We don't want to see you no more today.
Oh, here we go. Now, there goes the daggum neighborhood. Old raunchy ass flea market guy done showed up with his ass white, uneducated, pissy ass. Oh, shit about to hit the fan tail in the area, you know.
Think I was hookup line. HR 2510.
I don't know, I just hooked up my
RCI 2970.
I have no respect for the Roger ass. You invite a guy over, right? The hell, that. Hey, it not only apply to a white guy, it applies to black, red, green, yellow, Asian, Mexican. A black man invite a guy over, come on, and have a little taste of Jack Daniels. Hell, you need to flash on some cologne. Show up fresh, man. You can't show up with daggum red pink panties and a sweaty ass t-shirt there,
I'm on my Galaxy Voyager X5 Turbo Echo radio.
Hey, yo, Phantom Floyd, did you learn any fucking thing that night, boy? Hey, yo, Phantom Floyd, did I educate you pussy racist ass? Did you learn any fucking thing that night, huh?
Radio all right.
He just learned how stupid you really are in person.
Well, the same thing applies to you two, dog. In a fucking nutshell, you racist, uneducated, flea market counter. Hey, if I invited your pussy ass over, you want to show up with red, pink panties and old sweaty damn t-shirt, two, dog. You ain't coming up in here, are you?
Is that an invitation? Because I don't dress like that.
Well, you should have called up there and educate that boy better. I did get him squat, man, off.
Oh, you want for that one?
Well, no, that's just him, man. I see you dressed like that. He's just that twisted.
I'm going to register him dead. I pulled my pants down and he's seen that big old thing swinging. About an inch and a half long.
Hell, he'd be looking like a hungry child. He'd be over smacking him lips like you hear him do on the radio.
Hey, dumbass hypocrite. What, you got the rest going on south?
Yeah, I like it when you get off. He don't interfere a bit. He just sits over twiddling his thumbs.
Hey, that's all he does.
Hey, turn that thing on.
Coming out through if you keep down, that's all I hear is you.
Hey, Tudo, turn that motherfucking beef off.
Yeah, I know what's right. Hey, I gotta go find me a Coca-Cola. I'll be back.
10 more, I'm gonna roll me a joint.
Turn that fucking boxy ass beef off, will you? You got it all? Hey, you, Tudo, you got that bag of beef off, boy?
That's your calling there. Twinkle toes. What we call it is gaydar. It sure does attract the queers, though. Come that over quick.
It pisses them queers off.
That motherfucker, where that boy at telling me to shut the fuck up? What's up?
Shut the fuck up, shithead.
Hey, hypocrite. How long you been a damn brown nose there, over?
Well, let's see. My nose is kind of lightly tan, but yours is brown and got two big old nostrils the size of a fucking Buick hubcap. Where you been snorting shit up your nose from them old butts. Booyah.
That brown nose, you done made a career out of being a damn brown nose, you know what?
Your nose is brown, mine's lightly tan. You don't know your color's worth a fuck, do you, dumbass?
Sorry about that.
wait a minute. What you trying to say, you hypocrite, racist white boy that married that senorita, mamacita? You say what, boy?
You heard me the first time, you ignorant bastard. Goddamn, clean them fucking ears out. Once you put that fucking crack cocaine down in that bottle, you might hear something for a change.
Motherfucker, I don't do crack cocaine. That's how idiot and how dumb and stupid you are. Boy, you've been consuming too much of that fucking rattlesnake Kool-Aid. And you know, damn Skippy Will, that rattlesnake Kool-Aid ain't healthy for you there, right?
Well, you can live in denial all you want, but I've seen and heard of hundreds of motherfuckers just like you. They get hopped up on that cocaine and all of a sudden they think they're Superman. They can whoop everybody. And really, in reality, when you ain't...
John Brown crying out loud, old racist hypocrite. All the truck drivers ride through your neck of the woods. They're like, you're a dumbass. Yeah, if I was a fucking truck driver and I come up off Southeast 48th Street, I'd call you a hypocrite in a heartbeat there.
I don't care what you think because your opinion don't matter. Since when did anybody want an opinion from dog shit, you know? Booyah.
You're a dumbass son of a bitch, you know it.
No, that's you. And it sounds like to me you're jealous of my life. That's why you do what you do. But it's all cool. I can't figure out why you just don't go have your own life instead of trying to be jealous of somebody else. It just bugs you, don't it?
Like I said on my previous transmission, asswipe, you're a dumbass son of a bitch in a fucking heartbeat. And there's John about thing you can do about you fucking racist hypocrite. You gonna tie a knot with a damn daggum Mexican gal. Hey, do you truth to that old gal?
Breaking up, you're gonna crash. That old fucking audio, you're so dumb you can't even fix the fucking microphone. You've been battling that son of a bitch for a fucking year. Well, somebody else have fun with him. I'm gonna go watching my videos and burn my joint.
Yeah, take your ass on down to short service road and smoke your meth and fentanyl, asswipe. Hey, you hypocrite. That old mamacita you got. You pull a fast one on that gal, man. That's a damn shame. Pissqueak, desperate motherfucker like you pull a stunt on a Mexican chick like that. Hell, you should be incarcerated, boy.
You mean like you was for the way your wife left you and went off with a guy named Jeremy and let him raise your kids? That's what's wrong with you, man. You're hoping you cry out all this stupid shit that nobody will ever believe the truth about you. But you've been checked out, documented and checked out. So yeah, she divorced you in Connecticut.
Dumbass, snow boy. According to Mark Sherman, my compadre, you know, Mr. Mark Sherman, snow boy. He called you a dumbass in a fucking heartbeat, you hear me?
First of all, you never talked to him. You just want to suck his dick, but you never talked to him. He never acknowledged you. Number two, I'm a fucking ghost. He don't even know I exist. So, carry on with your little fictitious lies and that little that's because of that crack cocaine.
I was born black male. And I'm always going to be a real black man. RBM, baby. It don't get no better than that there,
No, I said Jeremy. Boy, run off with your old lady. Real white man.
Somebody bring your telephone.
No, I'm just sitting here listening to your dumb ass.
Hey, you know, I suggest you tap on the brakes. Don't come barking up the wrong black man's tree from Brittany Western there, right?
Yeah, you don't tell me who to bark at.
I ain't gonna have some racist white boy come barking up my back man's tree there,
Was it a black walnut tree?
Say what?
The black walnut tree.
You ever had a black walnut, boy?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, damn right.
Alright, I hadn't had one.
Hey, he's talking to a black walnut right now.
Yeah, he's a walnut, alright.
Hey, T-Dog, you ever had a black walnut over?
No. I ain't never done that kinky shit.
Kinky? You call a kinky boy?
Hey, you the one want me to come over there with red panties on. I don't want to talk to you no more.
Wait a minute, hold up. Where did you get that from? Come on.
I heard what you said a while ago. Why don't you come over here with your t-shirt and red panties on? You want to rape me?
Can we have a decent conversation, decent Q-so without a faggot-ass Roger Beep? Is that possible, Lord?
Well, we'll take out the Roger Beep, then we got to get rid of the faggot. So, who am I going to talk to? It must be you.
Well, you gonna piss me off, dude. I'm gonna tell you where you need to put that Roger Beep out there,
Well, I don't know to piss you off. That'd be terrible. I'd hate that. But it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
You're being highly disrespectful.
Well, you ought to be familiar with that because you do a lot of that yourself.
Boy, that ain't no shit. He disrespects everybody his mouth opens up to. Everybody.
You can't get respect out here anywhere in this world if you don't give it. If you don't give a bit of respect out here, that's really nobody likes you.
White boy, I really like to know what daggum jive time pissy-ass white boy deserves some damn respect. Name one now, come on.
One of us in this town.
2 dogs is one.
And Snowman, and Rattlesnake, 13, Buffy, Dr. Bob.
Yeah. Only one that I can't think of, and that's you, Dante. You don't deserve a bit of respect. Yeah, you just step on it and wipe it off your shoes and go on.
Yep, step in it, just rub your foot around on the grass and clear it off there and go on. Yep.
In Gary's case, he'll crawl his way back and get back in a pile again, so somebody else can step in it.
Yeah, you know he's sitting over right now hitting that old glass pipe and taking him another big shot so he can go.
I do all right with him until he starts having homosexual tendencies with that microphone.
Oh, he won't be long. He'll be trying to fuck you in the horse you ride. I mean, damn. He just all about, yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he don't just move over to the back row of the petrol, get him a little tit, set it up over, and just stay there.
Well, just go find him one of them queer drivers and just ride with him across the nation for a while. He'll be, yeah.
Hell yeah, we hear him skip playing. Hollered, where's my big panties?
Maybe one of them dump his ass off out there in one of them goddamn ravines in the mountains.
Looks like everything's counting down south of us. I hope it don't come in here bad tonight.
I think we're gonna be okay here.
Watching Channel 9, this newscaster, she's a blonde. She's a new one. She sure is pretty.
Yeah, I'm sitting there watching this radar too, sitting there on the laptop.
Well, I know there's videos all over the place coming in from Enid on my Facebook. Man, I tell you what, some of the people was a little bit too close taking pictures.
Yep. Them old bloodhounds out there fired up. I'm hearing them out there baying up over something. I don't know what.
Want to go hunting? Let me out. I'm ready to hunt that coon.
Shit, they'll goddamn run anything that's on 4 legs.
I was thinking about them, Gary.
I wouldn't want my dogs to chase nothing like that. I'd shoot them.
Shoot him?
I'd shoot the dog for getting stupid. You motherfucker, you're wasting my time and your time, dog. Why the hell you want to chase a fucking turd?
Well, then I don't like the lying-ass coon dog.
Ain't no shit.
Oh, Jerry Crowder, that monkey, I'll never forget that. My brother-in-law told me a story. He was out hunting. Coon, that's the first time he heard it. He was coming home. He laughed to the track.
Nah, ain't worse than a lying-ass coon dog.
That thing done shot my dog.
Yeah, he got up that tree and it wasn't a coon. It was a souped-up wildcat. Shoot up at him most here. One of us has got to have some relief.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go look him up, listen to some of his stories. He puts a smile on my face.
I was playing that shit here the other day, man. I mean, '60s and the '70s.
Yeah, I like the way you talk. I don't want to know that better. Going in that bar, did that chainsaw.
It upset him. He walked out there, fucking bare ass feet, and grabbed that chainsaw.
Hell yeah. Hey Gary, are you trying to chime in there? I hear you scratching in there. Are you trying to chime in and put your
I got 2 words. Background singers. Fuck you, so what? 2 words, what? Fuck you. Your skin.
Calm down over it, Gary. You're going to have an aneurysm.
Then. Fuck you. No, see what I tell you there, Moondog, he's going to start that queer shit. He's going to want to start trying to fuck some one of us. Fuck you, raunchy ass hypocrite. Fucking out with that 100,000 times. This is bullshit you got going on south of me. I don't go that direction, dude. I'm strictly pussy, man. I don't. No, you might be strictly dickly, but I'm not. You're a fucking uneducated, racist, rattlesnake cool. I don't know what you're fucking daggone heartbeat there, yeah?
Are you jealous?
Oh, he's jealous as hell, man. He can't even get a snaggletooth black bitch up off of 23rd Street to even wave at him. And here I come home with this little Latino chick. He keeps saying it's Mexican. Hell, she's never been to Mexico. And she ain't from Mexico. See, that's how ignorant he is. Poor Gary. Man, you can go check into the mental hospital, man. They'll help you. Racist motherfucker. He been drinking all this. How long he been drinking that rattlesnake Kool-Aid? He kind of lying racist. He's talking about how much of a technician he is. He's been fucking with that microphone for a year and it's still fucking breaking up and cutting out. His lips just fell off.
I didn't hear none of that, Twinkle Toes. You know, Snowman cut his own lips off. I didn't keep his silence even coming out of it.
Fuck you.
Well, fuck you. Fuck you and that old gal there.
Now, see, now he wants to try to fuck old boy and his old gal, too. Man, that son of a swing is a practice, boy.
Shit, I know you gonna come back with some good.
Somebody's gonna whoop your ass bad, what do you say? Over talking to women like that, he's going to get oh boy, this guy's gonna go over and drag you out of that house. Yeah, one of them old young bucks is gonna stick his chest out and go over and kick a fucking door in, and that'll be the end of him.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen.
The West Plains, she stand 5 feet 10 inches. She's a 5'10" back gal out of West Plano.
That's why she didn't know. But she ain't never been up here and ain't never been around him. Ooh. Change his color to white one time, black another.
I done seen it before, man. Seen it done in a heartbeat. Oh, a tall black chick kick a short-ass white chick ass there.
Shit, I'd fucking pay money to see that.
You know what, old man? You little ass cannot whoop my little half-ass. You might be a ass type, a woman and a guy. You might be a faggot, too. Here's a car buster.
He is a faggot. He's trying to fuck me.
You fuck snowboy. You know, watch his snake consumer. That rattlesnake. That's kind of that's uneducated snake consumer. But here's the deal there, Waterfront. You old lady, right? You old lady, she can't be no more than 5 feet 2 inches. Maybe 3. Is your old lady 5'3", old?
I'm taller than that, you dumb fucking bitch.
Shit, mine's 5'2", and then she'd beat the fuck out of him.
Now you call me a dumb bitch.
I'll go over and kick her out up in front of his house.
You would be surprised, you dumb bitch.
Evidently, he don't know blue guy like that. Mean motherfucker.
Fast one almost there. Hey, come on now. You know, I ain't gonna buy into that bullshit you spewing out there.
What are you talking about bullshit I'm spewing out? I'm telling the fucking truth, and that's all you do is spew bullshit out. Talk your fucking smack to everybody on the radio. You ain't got a life. You never get off this damn thing. You get on here, you're on here for 3 or 4 days straight, smoking your crack and drinking your Jack.
I don't do crack.
You fucking liar.
You got that right, sir.
Yeah, you that pipsqueaker, sir.
He's more of a gentleman than you'll ever be, bitch.
Oh, damn, I bet that hurt.
First of all, let me allow a real back-educated man to correct your pussy-ass, sweetheart. I'm not a bitch. I'm a U.S. Navy veteran, a real black man graduated from Douglas High School, Frederick Douglass. Fine, sweetheart. Hey, you want to hear more? Hold up. Before I tell you more, where the hell your pussy rotten ass, rape, unvaccinated ass come from, over?
You are dumb as a fucking... You couldn't educate fish how to eat fish food. The only one you ever served was your damn self.
You didn't answer my question, bitch. Where your unvaccinated ass come from, over?
Hey, watch your mouth, pussy boy.
Fuck you ass racist hypocrite.
You're the fucking hypocrite, you fucking piece of shit. God damn, you need to listen to yourself. Shit. Yo, bitch, where you come from? Quit calling yourself a bitch, bitch boy.
How about that racist bitch out there? Do you copy her?
Why you want to talk to yourself like that, Gary? You keep calling yourself a racist bitch even though you are right. You are a racist little bitch.
How about that female racist bitch out there? What's up? Huh? Come on. Don't tuck your little contaminated piece of twat between your fucking legs, bitch. Sure. Come on.
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn burned up drug-head motherfucker. God damn.
You need to quit talking bad about yourself, Gary.
I'm talking about you, bitch.
No, he's talking about some of them gals he's used to seeing on 23rd Street.
I'm talking about you. Hell, how you gonna think I'm talking about me? Hell, that shit ain't gonna fly, bitch. What's up?
Shut up, you cornhole motherfucker.
You dumbass motherfucker.
Shut up,
you think I'm a dumbass bitch?
Shut up, you fucking town drunk.
I sound like I'm a dumbass bitch.
Yeah, you're a dumbass. Big time.
And you also sound like you're a rapist and a pedophile and a liar and a drughead. You're just all around fucking lousy.
I'm a dumbass, you bitch.
Tie him a new ass. This is funny.
Hey, bitch.
Yes, Gary. Quit calling yourself that.
Yo, how about that white bitch? Do I sound...
His lips got cut off again. Oh, that's funny. He gets all fucking fired up and that microphone quits.
Hey, bitch, where you go? I want to talk to you, pussy ass, unvaccinated piece of twat.
Well, you shut the fuck up. That's my better half you're talking about. She little bitch. You're a bitch, motherfucker.
Hey, what the fuck? I got some bad news and good news for you, rusty, dusty boy. You moved to my side of town, asswipe. I didn't move to your fucking side. Then you come over here on my side of town, boy. Who the fuck you and that racist, contaminated, unvaccinated bitch think you are there, huh?
You are a fucking piece of shit racist bastard. You need to be burned and tarred and feathered. You are a disgrace to the human race, period, Gary.
Give me a different place when I do. I'm gonna give me a cow.
You're a fucking pissy-ass, brown-nosed rattlesnake snowboard consumer. Fuck rattlesnake. Fuck snowboard. And fuck water pump.
You just want to fuck another man. You're sick, Gary.
Fuck you and your raunchy ass, hypocritical ass, full of passion on a Mexican senora or mamacita.
Senora or mamacita. Oh, come on, Gary. Can't you think of something else to fucking rattle? You're a burned up old piece of shit drunk. That's why your wife left you and took the kids and hauled ass. And not since I know that.
No mistake about it. A real black man know how to be respectful to a Mexican gal. Mamacita. Senorita. Hey, I know how to treat a good old Mexican gal. I treat her like she a damn queen now.
We know that's a lie. You like humping men's ass. I'm hearing how you talk to fucking water pump's wife over there. I've heard you talk the same way to an 8-year-old girl, too. I heard you talk the same way to Gary.
Fuck him. And fuck that old gal he got going on over here. He moved to my side of town, man. Yeah, they can't...
Stop, I think.
Hey, old timer, why don't you take a break? Come in here and let me put it this way. When I get a vehicle, I'm gonna come out by there and just...
Motherfucker, Show up. Alright? You want some? Come on, get it. Come on, get some. Come on.
Why don't you get off your lazy black ass and go find somebody if you want them that bad, Gary? No, you just want to be able to hide in that house and call the cops. Oh, we're attacking a poor black man. They come to my
Skinny white boy, you better kiss your wife. God, that's the best recommendation I give a uneducated white boy. Kiss your wife, son, and daughter. Then you decide to pack you up and show up. Come get it. Come on.
Shut up, you drunk. You're a fucking whiskey drunk. You're a piece of shit.
You got his ass blown away with a 30-06 there.
Say now, you're threatening people now. Because I'm a scared black pussy. I almost say I got this shot off 30-06.
People show up to your house, old man. You run with your tail cut.
Ah, bitch, shut the fuck up, bitch. You shut the fuck up. You want it? Come get it. Yeah, that's the damn bottom line. You want it? Come on, get some. Come on.
Nobody wants you, Gary. Even your wife and kids didn't want you. That's why you've been alone for the last 30-plus fucking years. You're nothing but a drunk.
Hey, I know how to treat a bad white girl. I know how to treat a good white girl. I know how to treat a bad black girl. I know how to treat a good black girl. Hey!
I like it when his lips get cut off.
Sure!
I love it when his lips get cut off.
But one thing we know that you don't know is that you don't know that your radio is a piece of shit.
Are you jealous? You're a jealous old white bitch there, come on.
No, her microphone ain't cutting out and nothing coming out, but yours is.
Keying up, this is just a dead key. Ain't nobody there. You just keep on talking and nobody can hear you.
That old West Plano gal of mine, she said, don't let them white bitches up there in Oklahoma City intimidate you. Now, that's what the old black gal, she 5'10", you know. She said, don't bend and don't break against them old white bitches up there in OKC there.
Oh, you're a lying piece of shit, Gary. Shut up.
And a drunk. You literally sit here identifying me by my race, and then you call me racist? You're a damn hypocrite. Oh, and a pedophile, too.
A pedophile? Wait a minute, hold up. You calling a black man a pedophile there, come on?
Yes, she did.
Hey, yo, bitch, you calling a real black man in Oklahoma City, born and raised up at high school, U.S. Navy, baby. You calling me a pedophile, come on?
No, pedophile, not pedophile, you dumb fuck. Goddamn clean him, fucking bastard.
Son, bitch. Hey, water pump, you need to check that bitch. Yo, I suggest you check your bitch, water pump. Check that bitch. Come on. Why don't you show up and come on and do it? Hey, what's holding your pussy ass up? Contaminated, unvaccinated bitch. What's up?
You're hilariously fucking stupid, you dumbass. I don't waste my time coming over to your house. You ain't gonna come outside and say hi.
No, it ain't gonna be me. It's gonna be that West Plano gal, that 5'10" gal, you little pipsqueak. Come on. Now, wait a minute, hold up now. You gonna bail out like that bitch?
Call me a fucking whatever. You're always on here talking your smack.
What the hell you think you speaking? They damn sure ain't clear English, so...
I ain't always on here like you are. You don't got a life. shit on the damn radio. Talk to kids like they grown women and invite them over to your house. You're a fucking pedophile.
Well, you got one of them damn things, right? Let me educate you. You said one damn thing that's correct. You hear that, sweetheart? You hear that, guy? You got that part of your cough, your Q-so right there. This just for you. Hold up, hold. Here.
There he goes. He's smoking his crack.
No, that was a shot of Jack. Hey, honey, that's a shot of Jack just for you there. Let me start all over again. You hear that glass? You hear that glass clicking there between us? Here we go. Come on. Just for you, bitch. Come on. Come on, Mr. Jack Daniel. Here we go, brother.
You act like you're so big and bad. Why don't you come over to my house and show me how big and bad you are? I'll beat your ass with the brakes off of your ass, motherfucker.
You ain't got that. Well, but I need to say you ain't got the drive to do such a thing, yo.
You ain't got the common sense to come over here and let me do such a thing.
Oh, you want me to come over there?
Yeah, come on over. You know where I live. You know exactly where I live. Come on over here.
Well, I've been over there many times, and then one of you son bitches got the twice of gold ass to show up, oh.
Oh, really? You don't know whether we were even home. We don't have a fucking car. And why the fuck are you... You're just a dumbass. You just amaze me how fucking stupid you are.
I hope by now, after all this damn time, you and your compadre, your married compadre, realize you fucked up. You made a bad decision, bad mistake. You moved to a real black man's side of town there, right?
And gladly, I'm about to move the fuck out of it. I'll be so happy to get away from this fucking stupid-ass side of town.
Well, I know exactly where you and your better half need to go. Are you interested? I got it all lined up for you. Are you interested in those?
Oh, you're gonna tell me to go to hell? Ooh, how surprising.
Oh, no, hell no. I won't tell you to go there, right?
You need to.
Well, wait a minute. It's a free pass for you and your better half. You interested or what there? Come on.
I will never be interested in anything you ever have to offer. You ain't got shit to offer.
Why you always come out here trying to rattle a black man's cage? Who the hell you think you are? Oh?
You act like we haven't been talking for the past 20 minutes, you dumb fuck.
I'm a good fuck. I'm not a dumb fuck, oh.
You're fucking retarded, that's what you are.
Now you can't be a good fuck being retarded. The two don't mix very well there, right? You know, you want it, come on and get some. Come on.
Come on.
Hey, you need to check that battery after you and water pump. That old gal barking up the wrong tree, man. Hell, I done across buildings like that many times and my heartbeat there high.
Yeah. Go, get the fuck out of here. That's the other time.
Hey, Waterfall. Hey, you need to tell that better half of you. This is the real deal, Holyfield. Whether she like it or not, she can't handle it there right out.
Well, she can't handle it, but she don't want to hear from you, dumbass.
Well, why don't she just pack her bags and haul ass? Get the hell up out of here. That's the real deal in a nutshell there.
Well, we won't be living on the north side, south side, and everything, 'cause you got that damn right. You're on the south side, where all the feed markets at and all that. Hell yeah, get by the feed markets.
Now you said she got that damn right. What the hell did she just say? She's so far in the background, she intimidated by a real black man, Waterpump. Hey, Waterpump, tell the old gal get back on the mic there, come on.
Jesus, she's about that. She's glad we're moving. I'm glad we're moving. About damn time. 'Cause we're getting tired of living on this side of him. We don't want to live on the south side.
Can I ask you a question, Waterpump?
Yeah.
How old is that gal, Lord?
In her 30s.
Hey, you're a bullshitter, right?
No, I'm not. I'm being honest.
You're a bullshitter.
No, I take a shit once in a while, but I'm not bullshitting.
Well, how old are you?
51.
You 51, you married an old gal in her 30s, old?
Yeah, why?
Why would you do something like that?
Because she's hot and I love her.
But she come out here barking up a old black man saying, I'm the kind of guy that dust up, cook that gal's goose, so
I'll be honest, I doubt that because she can, brush her cage and tell you to go the fuck off.
No, really and truly, Waterpump. She barking up the old black.
Well, I want to move anyway and all that because my health's not doing too great and we're going to live on the north side where all of my family's, they live on that side and that's where we're going to go.
Yeah, when you gonna pack up and leave, boy?
When I get goddamn good ready, after I sell my property, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Well, hey, you're already overdue. So get to packing, boy.
Let me tell you something, after I move, I can race up with you, old man, and I can put you in the fucking red. So I'm gonna get me a different radio. And when I do, you're gonna know it, motherfucker.
You know one damn thing, Waterpump, you and your daggum better have to be a hell of a lot better off when y'all decide to pack up and leave the northeast side of Oklahoma City. You'll be a hell of a lot better off there, you hear me?
Well, we got more things to do on the south side and everything. You got raw sales, you got feed markets, you know, a bunch of shit. And that's what I like. This side don't. And I don't like it.
Do you have a son and a daughter, boy?
Yes, I damn sure do.
Which do you have, a son, or do you have a damn daughter, over?
Well, I got both. I got a daughter and a son.
How old are they?
I have one she's in her 40s.
So your daughter's in her 40s?
Yes, sir.
And how old is the damn son? How old is your damn son, Waterpaw?
How old's my son? He's only in his 30s.
And you say your son is in his 30s?
Yes.
And how old is your damn daughter, boy?
I just told you that he's on fuck.
I asked you once, you told me how old your daughter was. Now you're telling me your son is in his 30s. Which is it, over?
My daughter is in her 40s and my son is in his 30s. You motherfucker.
I don't fuck mothers. I have a black man standard. I don't fuck mothers, over.
Well, that's all I gotta say to you, son of a bitch.
Hey, any old gal running around with kids, I don't fuck her, they're out. Hey. I have never been a racist in my lifetime, according to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam said, hey, come on. You're not a... What I see. You smell like a damn skunk that night there, right?
That's just the weed. Hell.
Hey, what about old in the middle of summer, you?
Oh, Steve's cutting in and out.
He'd be in the state prison.
I have no respect for red pink panty ass wiper there, right? Ass wipe. I got a whole lot better than that, but you need to show up and come get it there, right? No, you the only reason why you made it back home because I put cash in your racist hand, boy. But then you ain't gonna be so fortunate next time around, you hear me? Hey, that yin-yang driver, what the fuck is going on, over? You can't ask me Jack Diddley Squad, asswipe. Ain't no fucking way in hell you gonna ask a real black man a question. A black guy, hell yeah, you trying to be cordial with you. That funky motherfucker. You can't ask a real black man Jack Davis squad, you funky racist motherfucker. You're a typical dumbass, you know it. Wait a minute, hold up. You say you got an high IQ, boy? You know your shit stinks, right? I can't stand the shit. Hey, Fan Club, when last time you had a black man put his hands around your racist throat, over? You say it never gonna happen? How you figure, boy? You realize you listen to just the kind of guy that don't mind clamping his hands around your racist throat there, right? And when I let go, you ain't gonna get no damn oxygen, over. Hey, I know how to snuff the oxygen out of a racist white boy in a heartbeat, you hear me? I've never ever in my lifetime invited a pipsqueak from Oklahoma City come over here and sit down and have a damn shot of Jack. Then a motherfucker showed up with a white racist sweaty ass t-shirt wearing them red pink panties there, them contaminated old. Fuck Darren, fuck Snow. Yeah.